30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
You notice all the inventors and the people that own this company are all Asian?
No, they're. I think this is the only Asian guy. The first guy's like from Sweden or something. And the second guy was American.
Asian people are way smarter than we are.
Are other AI assistants?
Like when you see an Asian attorney you're going against, do you get a little intimidated?
There's not a lot of Asian attorneys.
They're confined to a phone.
They're smarter than that.
They're too smart to be lawyers.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Crack it. That means he's going to be he's going to be on one today.
And he's on it.
Oh no!
Oh no!
And he's
Hello?
on it.
Oh, is it two different buttons, Bubba?
And
Yeah.
he's
Yeah.
on it.
Gene Lasker's on an energy drink this early in the morning. It should be a great show.
Peptides and Celsius, baby.
Oh, boy.
That's what composes Lasker right now.
And, well, he's wanting peptides. He's wanting these peptides.
Talk to Remy like $100.
And that was after a very responsible already has thrown in $50 for the week. Poor little thing's budget. Gloria Zach, better known as the Glow Bug, with her $25. Gloria, by the way, one of our greatest fans. There's so many great people out there. Mm-hmm. From Heather Wiz to Scout and Big Gulp to I'm talking about females. Teese, Susan Poitras, Greg and Amy, Nikki Peel's wife, Maria. I think I said Wizzy already. Susan Poitras, Teese. There's just so many great female listeners out there. So thank you so very much. I'm Tina, which is Bubba Army's mom. I'm sure I'm missing somebody, but and I'm kind of like Hogan where I don't do weddings. Like I don't do weddings.
You used to wed people.
I know, and I hate marrying people because it's just absolutely a recipe for messing up.
Every one of them I've ever seen you do was great.
Okay.
Not the Barp one. That guy got a divorce.
I messed up. Yeah.
And then, not because of Bubba.
Yeah, it kind of was.
Oh, really?
Yeah, because you
talked her into liking you better?
Well, no. So it was a guy named Matt Hoxie. He was from Charleston, South Carolina. He really scraped. I mean, he's a really hard-working, regular. Like he'd be working at your powder coating shop. He's a regular, hard-working dude.
Right.
He didn't own his own business. He might have. I think I saw something on Facebook.
You work harder when you got your own business.
Yeah. Well, anyway.
T-shirt Will, $20.
About 5 years. Thank you, T-shirt Will.
Dirt Merchant, $20.
Thank you. It's the
It's
the Gene Lasker effect. Everybody loves Gene Lasker. So Matt Hoxie scraped together enough, the $2,400 this particular year. He's engaged to this woman, and he convinces her, listen, first of all, the way
They also got matching Bubba Army tattoos.
Yeah, they got matching Bubba Army tattoos, like on their forearms or something like that, Gene. Not even like on their shoulder where you can disguise it with a shirt.
This is a cult.
Oh, yeah. What, our listenership?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a cult. It really is. Maybe we should change it from Bubba Army to Bubba Cult. Nah, I don't think that'd be user friendly. I don't think the head
Feds to be knocking the doors down.
I don't think the head football coach of Warsaw, Indiana, who is in the Indiana High School Football Hall of Fame, the great Bart Curtis, would be caught wearing a Bubba Colt sweatshirt at practice as compared to a Bubba Army sweatshirt.
Why, he's the Bubba Army guy?
He was interviewed yesterday because they got a big matchup tonight versus Concord. This is the biggest matchup in northern Indiana. And Michiana Sports did a live shot from practice yesterday. I'm going to play it here.
He had a shirt on?
And he had a Bubba.
No, he didn't.
I'm going to play it. Now, this isn't just this is a guy that is in the Indiana High School Football Hall of Fame. He's won state championships. He's came into Warsaw, Indiana 7 or 8 years ago. He's turned this program around. Last year, they went clear to the state finals. I mean, this guy's a rock star in Warsaw, Indiana.
Did he slap you on the butt?
No. So anyway, just to let you know, back to the Matt Hoxie story.
Q, $25.
Q. Remember that character?
Is the guy Chinese?
Well, you would think, right?
I'm thinking.
With a name like Q.
He could be Japanese, though.
Okay,
That's a different district.
He's probably an Ease.
Same voice,
okay.
Different district.
Charles Ramsey, Lummy, glad Lasker's popping the energy drinks for $25. So thank you very much. So listen, Matt Hoxie convinces his fiance, Gene, that I need to scrape together $2,400. $2,400 is a lot of money for the average dude.
To give to you for free.
To give to your stupid favorite radio and/or content guy.
Right.
That's a lot of money.
Right.
I mean, Seth, go to Phoebe and tell her you need $2,400 to send to a radio guy, and tell me how that works out.
I mean, it's the same when guys have to funnel money to OnlyFans, girls and stuff like that. I don't think a lot of people can really admit that they're sending you money, Bubba.
Yeah, I think it's a big yeah. So Matt Hoxie convinces his fiance, listen, he'll let me I can bring a guest, so you're going to be my guest. I'm going to scrape together $2,400. We're going to go to BARP, which is this big annual party. It's the Saturday before Martin Luther King. It's right in the parking lot of their studios. All the Bubba Army real major players like Airtight Ski Pole and Scotty Landers and, Cable Dog and Iggy, and they're all there. We have the Hall of Fame ceremonies. It's just like it's our Super Bowl as a show, and so he can most women. We have these aberrations where these, the Wizzies and the Teases and these women like us on their own. But most women are indoctrinated to our show because their husbands or boyfriends listen to it so much that they have to listen to it by proxy, and they don't like it. They don't like it because their husband or boyfriend really likes the show, and it probably takes away from some of their husbandly and or boyfriend duties because they're so enamored with the show. I'm talking about the John Costikas and like the Airtights and the Shivering Nero, Cicero Biz, LaKinney Price, like let me the big boys.
Oh yeah.
And so she doesn't like Matt Hoxie's fiance isn't necessarily a fan, but now she's got a forearm tattoo. And she's coming to Barb, and he convinces her, hey, Bubba marries people. And how about us, instead of just doing the standard, most people, especially girls, put a lot of credence in their first wedding.
Yes.
Now once you've been divorced, and if it's your second wedding or something like that, you can maybe have a destination wedding or just a few people, or even go in front you can even go in front of the justice of the peace and just like an elope kind of deal. But to a woman, her first wedding is really a big deal. It's with the white dress, and it's with, a big banquet, and it's with, it's whatever her family can afford, but it's usually a big deal to them. He convinces her to get married at Barb on a 2-foot plywood riser, no flowers, no ceremony. So here's the deal, Gene. I forgot that I was supposed to marry him. So we get to partying, and I'm a little high. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'm a little high.
You're kidding me, right?
On a bunch of different things. I think I was on mushroom. I was on mushroom.
Kind of a big thing to get married.
I know.
Well,
so I'm high. I don't think Seth witnessed this. Did you witness?
No.
Seth. This was when Seth was gone, and so I'm absolutely junked. I'm so high.
Nah.
I'm on mushrooms. I'm on weed. I'm on alcohol.
I mean, how sober do you have to be to marry somebody?
Well, I mean, you
can't embarrass the lady who's getting married,
right?
though.
I mean, you gotta fundamentally know their names, and you gotta know a little bit about them.
Oh,
God, man.
So
didn't know her name.
All of a sudden, Lummy comes up to me, and it gets to be like 10. The party starts like at 7:30, and people, by 10:30 it's cooking, but everybody's out of here by like midnight, or so. But so 10:30 is kind of the backside of the party where everybody's hammered, and so Lummy comes up to me and goes, Bubba, what, Lummy? I am absolutely in no mind framed to have any drama. I don't want to hear that we're out of pizza. I don't want to hear that we're out of this. Just deal with it. If we're out of pizza, then we didn't order enough. Tell the person to get some Uber. No, that's not the problem, and nothing like that at all. Everything's going good. Everybody has a good time. The bartenders inside are doing good. Everybody's happy, except for one thing, Bubba. What, Lummy? Lummy, I can barely walk right now. Okay? You forgot you were supposed to marry Matt Hoxie and his wife on stage in front of everybody. I'm like, oh my God, I didn't write nothing. Because when you marry somebody, you kind of want to write. You want to have like a little script that you write down and be like, hey, I bring these two together, and I always try to make a couple little jokes that that being. Let me, like when I married those two people on the front stretch during on Flow.
Yeah,
I was nervous as hell about that too. So, Gene, I can't even get up on stage. I'm so messed up. Lummy and Iggy have to help. It's only two. Hold on, it's only 2 steps. It's 2 steps, and I can't make it up there. And so Lummy gives me a microphone, and I'm like, hey, everybody, welcome to Barb. We got 2 people here that decide wants to get married. Matt Hoxie and Matt, what's your wife's name? Jennifer. And Jennifer, do you take Matt to be your husband through thick and through thin, through all this kind of stuff? And
my gosh.
Yes. Matt, do you take Jennifer to be your wife, even though she hates the show and everything like that, and you're spending your special day out here in a parking lot off of Nassau Street in Tampa, Florida at 10:30, hosted by a drunk preacher who's not even a preacher? I do. All right, you may kiss the bride. Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you for the first time Mr. and Mrs. Matt Hoxie. Let me get me off this stage.
Bubba, hold on, you're kind of forgetting because you were a little, tipsy.
Did you kiss the bride?
No. Before you pretty much said kiss the bride, you started thanking all the people that Bob from Sunbelt, Hall of Famers.
Hey, I want to thank Bob from before I announced them man and I announced them man and wife. And
he got scatterbrained,
and they could kiss the bride, and that's where you kind of consummate. And that's the deal.
This is definitely not a mistake. The guys that give us money.
Before we do a kiss the bride, I just want to. Iggy's
Round of
here.
applause for
Travis is here. Everybody give it up for Big Red. Big Red, he's the one that built this.
Lummy, why didn't you just grab him by the arm and get him off the stage? I'm not grabbing him.
So, hey, how about this stage? It's Riser. Big Red bought it and painted it black and super cool, ain't it? How about it? Lummy, Bubba, what? You need to have them do like the kiss thing. Oh, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm going to kiss the bride.
Kiss the bride. Matt, kiss the bride. All right, I present
Oh,
to you. Yeah,
no.
so
We had to pull it off YouTube too.
Yeah, we had to actually pull it off YouTube
Because of why?
Because she would.
Because she didn't want people to looking at it.
Right. She's like,
Bubba,
this is your wedding.
Dude.
I know, dude. I'm not. Hey, do you see?
need to find her a new husband and help her out.
She found another guy.
She got a new guy.
Oh.
He needs a woman, I think.
And he needs a woman that he can get married.
Well, we don't care about him. We care about her.
No, we do not.
No, he's the listener. He's the supporter.
He's the idiot that got you up there on the stage.
He's the
he
one
should have known better.
You're so stupid. No, it's a wonder you have a successful business because we're trying. We would like to be nice to the guy that contributes money in his Bubba Army, not the whore that hates him because I married him on stage. Our loyalty goes to Matt Hoxie.
Yeah, but we didn't wreck his life.
Well,
what do you mean?
We did. I think we did.
We kind of did. We kind of did. He loved her a lot, and she left him because of what I did. And we put it up on Facebook, and all our friends had to go see it. And they're like, is that
Well,
like,
I missed out on some good action.
Is that a
man? Oh man!
So her parents and everybody they find it, and they're like, "Is that for real, or was that like a rib?" She was like, "No, that's my wedding.
That's my
That's
wedding.
how I got married."
Was Matt ever mad at you?
No, I've actually had Matt on the air a few times, and Matt has been back to a Bubba to a barp.
Yes,
he's not, and he's not mad at me. He's not mad at me. So
he said when he called, he asked us to take it down because she was getting full hot on it, and then he said, "I'm gonna have to quit the show for about a month because."
Yeah, so when he was trying to patch it up, Gene, he couldn't. His regular routine was when he was getting ready in the morning, he would listen to us through his phone. Mm-hmm. And our boy Kenny Nelson, from the podcast. Good luck with Gene today. Yeah, you can. Yeah,
we wrecked a person's life.
By the way, Glowbug, did I say 25? Mm-hmm. So anyway, Lummy, I meant to say I'm going to. Glowbug's getting married what weekend? In like right before Thanksgiving.
This was all set up to Glowbug getting married?
Yeah.
Holy hell.
We can't wreck her life, right?
No, hold on. It's a setup to Gene asking if I was going to marry Glowbug.
Does she want me to marry him?
No, nobody wants nobody to marry anybody. We're going to let it be done by people that are professionals that marry people for a living.
But it's going to be here.
No, she's got a big... You don't understand. Glowbug is one of the largest wedding planners. She's got a large. That's her business.
Okay, I remember.
So she's got like one of these. Have you seen one of those like big barn, like those kind of weddings where they're in a big barn and they got a horse and carriage that brings the bride and groom down to the thing.
Oh, that's expensive.
Oh yeah, but she's a wedding planner, so you got to think that. The venues and everybody that's gonna they'll work with her because she gives these. I mean, she probably books 150 weddings a year out of this one particular venue that she's had. So you would think that venue would give her one hell of a deal, right?
Yeah.
And I think I think Glowbug's getting a good deal, but I am going to Glowbug's wedding.
Oh, great!
Just as a guy weddings are cool as long as you don't have to be the guy.
Free food.
Yeah, I mean, weddings are cool as long as one, you are either married, and two, your girlfriend doesn't bug you about getting married because when women go to weddings, it makes them want to get married. Like it gives them the bug, so to speak. So I already told Merch Crick, listen, after this wedding, it's going to be beautiful, but don't be greasing me. We're engaged. I gave you an engagement ring, but like, don't be like, getting wedding fever all of a sudden.
Well,
when you ask someone to marry him, don't you like make a date?
No.
Don't you go to Indiana pretty quick after that?
What do you mean?
Up to, or doesn't she want to get married by the bridge?
No,
I think they're already married.
No, well.
Oh.
I'm not. I can't believe Seth sniffed that one out.
Told on him.
Really?
You told on him, bro.
I didn't even know, Gene.
I knew it was.
You did?
Yeah.
I didn't know.
We weren't supposed to say it.
Well, I didn't. He wasn't supposed to admit
it. And you're going to get fired.
I'm not admitting nothing.
I can't get...
I'm not admitting nothing.
I already got fired.
Well, Gene kind of just said,
Seth, we need a much bigger transition into that high spot than just this one.
Yeah, no,
I don't want to steal my.
Why did you fire Seth?
Gene, just shut up. You're getting ahead of yourself. I still got to close out the glow bug wedding. So,
so you're married?
Congratulations, Bubba.
I'm not confirming or denying that I'm married. I have no.
Congratulations, Bubba.
I'm not.
Oh, what the hair?
What the hair?
I can't. I mean, I don't know. How do you find
I'm
this?
blown away.
What the hair?
Is this public knowledge or something?
No, nobody knows.
Well, the girl's got a whole nother name.
Nobody
Now
knows.
it's Mrs. Clem.
Erica Clem.
Merch Creek.
Gene, did you go to the wedding?
Let's just keep
Did
it.
I go?
Yeah.
No, but I knew. You didn't know.
No.
Nobody knows nothing because there's nothing to know.
Apparently, Gene knows something.
Yeah.
Gene doesn't know nothing. And Gene, way to blab it out.
I know,
Jesus.
but Seth did it, so I've been wanting to say it forever.
I didn't know.
I know, but it got me to say it.
Dirt
and
Merchant,
knowing you didn't know, so
$20.
now you know.
Congratulations, Bubba.
But
Bubba, why was Gene
you weren't the one, Gene, that was supposed to say anything.
But Seth said it first.
Why was Gene the person
I
that
promised not to say it, but I didn't promise not to say it second.
Why did you confide in Gene? I mean, you didn't even tell Lummy, did you?
No.
Because I'm not married.
Oh, God, what the hell's happening, man?
Yeah, listen, it's really nobody. I'm trying to keep a little bit of my personal life.
Okay, great. Thank you. Yeah, there's no intrigue there by saying you're married. Just joking.
Yeah. So anyway, congratulations to Glowblog. I'll be at your wedding, my friend, or my great friend, you and Angus. Angus has touched every one of us.
Yeah, he's a good dude.
And
rugged.
I tell you something. Usually, at a wedding, one of the other better than the other one. Like you'll either know the wife, or I should say the bride. You're friends of the bride's family, which that's what started out with me. I'm friends with Glowbug's mom and dad and her, and then met Angus, later on down the line. But usually, you usually don't like the other one like you like the one that you like. You know what I'm saying? You just tolerate them because they're going to be your friend's, spouse. But Angus, Glowbug's husband, oh my God, talk about salt of the earth. This guy is unbelievable.
Well, when Lummy first told me about Angus, going to help me out on my AC, and I kind of looked at him. I said, anybody who's trying to rock the name Angus, come on.
There's only one guy.
There's only one Angus in the world.
Which is the guy from AC/DC.
Right. So,
by the way, Lummy, Chuck and Leslie, $25. Best wishes, Chuck and Leslie. Love. There's no reason to be sending me any wishes.
Send it back. Send the cash back then.
Well, I mean, we're not in that. We're not in the cash in the back.
Well, if it's being sent under false pretenses.
Okay. So.
Neil Mount Plaisir.
So anyway, when I met the dude.
Congratulations, Bubba.
Bubba.
Talking about Angus.
Yeah. Well, when I met the dude, and when I met him, and he said his Angus, and he backs that name up pretty good. He's a rugged dude.
He's pretty rugged.
Yeah,
got a badass beard.
Yeah. Got a good voice on him.
And former hockey player.
Former hockey player. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
This guy works so hard in the AC business, and I'm sure that this is for all AC guys. But during the summer, Gloria, she packs his lunch and she sends the shirt that he's got on his back and 7 additional shirts.
Because he's got to go under a house or inside the roof.
He's either got to go to the crawl space or to the attic to deal with your
vents,
and what have you. This guy is unbelievable. And Gene, how right did he do you, man?
Perfect. Perfect. Got it going. Didn't have all the pieces. Came back the next day or so. I told him we had plenty of time, but he came back quickly anyway and knocked it right out. It works great.
So congratulations to you and Glowblog. In about a month, you guys will be getting married, and me and my fiance will be attending your lovely wedding, my friend. So, Lummy, yesterday I was supposed to do my not my annual, but my every 120 days. I give double red blood cells via the big red bus.
Yes,
and that's one of the things that my doctor has prescribed me to do to keep my hematocrit levels down, and it keeps me healthy. It really does. And so Gene might even want to consider doing it. It's really
well. I tell you, if you add testosterone to your body, you have to do that kind of
right. So
you thickens your blood too much.
Right, and so I am on testosterone replacement. So I've been doing this now I'm up to the 9-gallon. I think
9 gallons,
thinking about
Bubba.
Think about this, Gene. I've given, you see those Home Depot 5-gallon buckets. I've almost given 2 of those in double red blood
That's
cells.
way more blood than you got in your body.
Yeah, but here's the deal: your body then produces new blood.
Right.
And you got new blood now.
Yeah.
So anyway, I responsibly, because I have an account with oneblood.com.
So you've been doing it since the 90s.
I've been doing it since like 04, 05.
04, because I remember back in the beginning.
I've been doing it 20 years.
Yeah.
And so, and I'll tell you, One Blood of Florida, or whatever hell it's called, they really follow through. Once you've donated your whole blood or your double, they really, really, really like plasma and double red blood cells, probably because they could sell it for more, but it really helps people more. Double red blood cells is what I give. That's really, really pertinent, and it's used during operations because
I think those 2 bloods last longer.
Well, so anyway, I get responsibly go on there. They have this little search engine where you can type in your zip code at 10-mile radius. And so I've had my appointment for yesterday, Thursday, at 11:30. No, at 11 for about 2 weeks now. So I do a quickie little 30-minute Blizzard interview with Brian, which went great. And then I get the hell out of here. And they were right down the road just a little bit, down Cypress. In one of those life insurance. They were doing a blood drive down there. Yeah. I walk in, and I know the dude. I know this guy. He's done, when you've been doing it for 10 years, and you do it, I pretty much always do it near the studios. So, you see the same people. And he says, I think he's from the Dominican Republic, or I don't know. He's like, I can't even imitate a Dominican Republic.
You might be stealing the blood.
He said, "Oh, Bubba, I tried to call you, and I did have
That's a Dominican Republic voice.
No, it's not. I had an 813 number that I missed, but it said potential spam because it wasn't one of my contacts or nothing. So I didn't answer it. I pull up, and he says, "Oh, Bubba, we cannot do your blood today. I tried to leave a message. Our Alex machine, the machine that sucks out your blood, separates your double red blood cells from your plasma, and then puts your plasma back in your body, is called the Alex machine." Well, theirs broke. And so I go there, Lummy, and they're like, so now I have to go and give Sunday morning somewhere at 11 o'clock, kind of near your house. I'm going to be kind of near your house Sunday morning at 11 o'clock. So my blood gimmick got canceled yesterday. I was so mad.
They're always on Dale Mabry right there. At
the Walmart.
Yeah.
I know, but I like to make an appointment because I don't like to walk in there like a jobber and have to wait 20 minutes to get on the machine.
Oh, I've never waited.
Well, I have a few times. So, Lummy, my blood thing got canceled. So, Larry Plummer sends this to me. You guys know that I'm big, on Warsaw, Indiana. My hometown means a lot to me.
That dude right there is from Warsaw, Indiana.
This guy's a stud. This guy's
got a hair lip.
No, he doesn't, Gene.
He doesn't?
No, he doesn't have
just a messed up mustache.
Just a messed up mustache. So, Michiana Sports did a preview of the Warsaw versus this is Tucker Reed, Warsaw halfback. I bet, I don't know if you can find stats, but I guarantee he's got over 1,000 yards. And they run that quick hitting, like wishbone, like that triple option kind of deal.
Yeah, triple wing T.
Yeah, triple wing T. And so look at their field. Look how nice Warsaw's field is.
It is. Yeah. It's nice.
And so
a lot of bleachers.
That's the visitor side, Gene.
Wow.
The home side's double that.
Was it that big when you were there?
No. They've built a new school since I've been there. And my school that I went to high school now is a middle school. So, where 8th and 9th graders go. So, Lummy, they do a big Sports Michiana does a big article on Warsaw versus Concord. It's the biggest game of up there. Concord actually beat Warsaw in the earlier this season, just like they did last year. But Warsaw came back and beat them in the sectionals. So they're doing a preview to tonight's big game. and watch. You can watch for yourself.
We worked together. We came closer, and that made us better.
How did that happen?
It's just practicing every day together. That's the main reason why, and going through all this hard practice. Hopefully it comes from...
Hold on. Look at my man. That's the head coach, Bart Curtis, Indiana Football Hall of Fame. Lummy, look what sweatshirt he's got on. Is that pretty badass or what?
Do you have a NIL deal with? You could sign a NIL deal with him, couldn't you?
A what?
A NIL deal?
No, you can't.
What does that mean?
Indiana doesn't have that?
No, I don't think so.
What, make all the players wear Bubba shirts?
No, but you.
Oh, money.
But I don't think they have NIL deals. I don't think football. I don't know.
The way we practice and the way we try to instill confidence, not over.
The cameraman was really wanting to crop that out too, though.
Confidence or cockiness, but you play the game as hard as you can every snap. Don't worry about the last snap.
I see a lot of people.
All right, so anyway, look at these kids. These are good kids. Just the way kids are raised in Warsaw is just, Midwestern, hometown, small town.
All around doubting us right now, and I think we're just feeding off this energy, and nothing would feel better than to walk out with a W on Friday night.
Coach did mention this team plays with confidence, no matter what. Where does that confidence come from?
I think it just comes from...
All right, it's enough of that. You saw I showed you what I wanted to show you.
So you going up there?
No. I can't. But and I don't think it's when Warsaw has a home game, they put it on their YouTube channel, but they can't for away games. So I'm gonna be like a 1955 dude where I News Now Warsaw station up there is Willie 103.5, which is a country station, and they have an app. And then their AM station is like 1730.
And they're taping the game?
And no, they're gonna have play-by-play. Like, I'm gonna have to listen to the game on the radio like I was living in
and then re-say it?
What do you mean re-say it?
Oh, yeah, I thought you were gonna play it for us. Or people to listen to.
No.
Is Larry going to the game?
No. Well, hold on, he might. Here's the thing about but here's the thing about tonight's game. Concord is the home team. So Warsaw would have to travel to Concord, right? Well, Concord's in the middle of redoing their stadium, so they've had to have their home games elsewhere. And so this game's being hosted at a neutral site in South Bend, Indiana at Penn High School. So it's kind of, it's about an hour and 15-minute drive for Warsaw and about an hour drive for Concord. So they're having to add a neutral facility because Concord is redoing their football field.
Oh.
So I'll be listening to it tonight. I think kickoff is at 7:15, something like that.
Oh, boy.
So, yeah, Warsaw's a heavy underdog.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Because Concord's, Warsaw's got a little bit of they don't got a down. Their program's not down this year. It's just Concord's program is really, really up.
Yeah, I've heard about Concord.
Yeah, you've heard about Concord. So let me, and today's, before I go into words.
It's
Gene,
7, by the way. I don't want you to miss the kickoff.
Is it 7?
Yeah, 7.
Gene, what are you doing? We're live on the air, and nobody is checking their phones. Everybody's present.
I'm not asking anybody if they're checking their phones.
I'm asking you. You're on your phone.
I got nothing to say. You want me to butt in and do something stupid?
No, but be present.
I am present.
Who are you texting?
The light ring.
Who are you texting that it was so important that you had?
You want me to lie to you, or you want the truth?
I want the truth.
I'm texting Sarah to help me on my picks. That's the damn truth. You want to read my phone?
No, I don't.
Okay, then.
He's working on show stuff.
When you started talking about, that's right. I'm working on show stuff because you know what?
Show prep. Call it show prep.
Show prep paperwork. So,
and your prepper.
My paperwork come from Lummy, and he and
so
and
you would admit you would admit that a lot of your show prep, the majority, all of your show prep comes from your wife. She tells you what's happening in the world.
Of course.
Iggy McGillicuddy, $20.
I can't make a living I make by keeping up with the world. I just got to keep up at 4419 West Hesperdes.
Yeah.
That's all I got. I'm busy doing that.
You got to keep up with 4419 West Hesperdes.
That's
which is the address to Buffalo
Avenue Powder Coating.
Right.
which is just the one building off of Buffalo Avenue.
Gene's the only person that names his business after the road behind him, not on. That'd be like if you were on East, Central Street, and Main Street was behind you, and you would call your business Main Street Restaurant.
Well, technically, his name is a road that they stopped naming.
Well,
one.
Can we be honest?
Right, but if I tell you I'm right on the corner, you can find me.
Yeah, but here's the deal.
Yeah, but you can't find it on a map.
No, that's not on the map.
If we were to be honest, Gene, if we can be honest, we can be honest here.
Yeah.
This is the truth, and it's not necessarily
the whole truth.
It's not
is your fault.
How is it my fault?
Oh, you're not going to tell the truth then?
Well, I'm going to tell the truth. I'm going to tell the story.
You tell your truth first.
I'll tell my story.
Okay.
This side of my story.
I'll tell you why you did
Lasker has Lasker powder coating off of Anderson over there in that area.
Limeball.
Some guy comes in and wants to buy it. It's a great number. Gene's like, yeah, I'll sell it to you. And the guy goes, the guy only makes Gene sign some paperwork where Gene can't powder coat for 2 years. He signs a 2-year deal, but he says you cannot start a business called Lasker Powder Coating for 2 years. Well, Lasker, being the carny that he is, says it doesn't say anything about calling it any other type of powder coat, and I don't need my name on it. So Gene goes and finds this building, beautiful building, beautiful, much, much, much nicer than the one you were in before. He gets all the cash for Lasker Powder Coating. And he opens up this building.
All brand new equipment.
This building is on Hesperdes. Well, Martin Luther King Boulevard is where
about 80 yards from my shop.
So Martin Luther King Boulevard, Hesperdes, which is where Gene's
goes right into it.
Which is where Gene's current shop is almost at the corner of Martin Luther King and Hesperdes.
Almost.
Gene says, "Man, I can't believe that they renamed the road after some
Buffalo Avenue.
After some black guy. Because when I growed up, it was always Buffalo Avenue.
I still call it Buffalo Avenue.
Everybody that's anybody knew where Buffalo Avenue is. That ain't MLK. It's Buffalo Avenue. I refuse to call it MLK. So you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to actually name my new powder coating shop Buffalo Avenue Powder Coating out of respect for all those who didn't like this name change and didn't vote for it, but it got shoved down the rest of their neck. Now, is that not the story? And the guy had no legal. That guy.
That ain't the story.
All right, what's the story?
Okay, the story was I was here at the BRN, and we're talking about this new business I'm going to start, and we had no name. And you're telling me to use Lasker, and I said I can't. And you got to figure out a way, and you need to use your name some way.
Well, because you
then the black intern walks in here, and I said, "You trying to rob the place or something?" Well, who is this guy? And then
remember he was who was Ciroc.
Yeah, and so then you got mad at me, and you pulled him to the side, and so he comes walking here bold as hell and getting in my face, and we was like bowing up to each other a little bit, and you were kind of like making it happen, and about the name of it, and then you said, make it Martin Luther King Boulevard powder coating because you're right there, and then the black guy goes, yeah, that's the name, and I looked at him and I go, yeah, okay, Buffalo Avenue powder coating, that's what it's gonna be. And
my suggestion was to name it MLK Powder Coating.
Yeah,
because you'd get everybody. And then Gene goes, "Let me tell you something.
I'm bending over for the black guys." No,
and then Gene tells
me, I don't mind
me,
having them in there. They spend money.
Gene says, "I don't get a lot of black customers, so that's going to make all my white customers mad. So I'm not going to name it MLK. But you know what I'm going to name it? I'm going to name it the road that MLK used to be.
Yeah,
Buffalo Avenue.
That's what happened right here in this room.
So yeah, there you go."
So you named it.
So it's not Lasker Powder Coating because now
I got my name back now because Dave died.
Oh, so the guy that bought your business
he died.
So Buffalo Avenue
it comes right back to me.
Is now Lasker.
No, well, it's always been Gene Lasker Enterprises Inc. The owner of the
Gene Lasker Enterprises Inc.
Yeah, that's my main name. That's my pay my taxes name, and I'm an AKA or ADA or ABA or something.
I thought you were a sub S.
Whatever ADA.
Yeah, that's American Disabilities Act.
Probably that too.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Oh, my chat people. My chat.
You gotta get thumbs up.
Yeah, thumbs up.
You gotta start working them, Gene. Thumbs up. Let's get the algies. I don't even think there's 1,000 people watching this right now on YouTube. There's not even 1,000. We're only at 961, Gene.
Come on, Gene.
What the fuck, Gene?
People are sleeping in. I don't know.
That's you, bud.
That's a nice tire, boy. Dang. That's where we need to be, Lummy, right there. I'd even drink one of them yellow and red drinks.
Would you?
Yeah.
Hey, Lummy, in that lower corner, is there anything we can run in that lower left?
Yeah.
I mean,
you want us to, we weren't switching it up because we were just keeping that run. So you want us to switch it up?
no. I guess we could keep it. We could keep it going.
What does that mean?
We could keep it going.
Just the news. Okay. You want to just talk about it Monday?
Yeah.
Okay. We'll work on something.
And I got Walker's video, right? You want to send me a link to it?
Yes, sir.
No, I will because you'll send me a Firefox link. I'll go get it myself.
Oh, okay.
I'll go get it. It's Walker week 9, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Gene, you better you better tell people to fucking share, like, subscribe. So, I mean, you're not even over a G-ball yet, lover.
Okay.
Okay.
You got a sore knee today.
Oh, you're at 1,000 right now.
He said he slept wrong. He's got a hurt knee.
Yeah, he's just old as fuck.
How do you sleep and mess your knee up though? Now?
You don't.
Well, I'm concerned now.
You don't. He's a carny.
Hell of a guy. I hope he never stops running out of surprises.
Oh, if that guy's taking a breath, he's gonna be able to fucking start some shit.
It's a lad.
Okay, Gene, you're over at G-ball on your algae.
You giving out candy tonight, Gene?
We probably need to make that up. Let's talk about what we're all doing for Halloween. Here we go. Because tonight's Halloween, right? Tonight's the kid.
Yes. Well, today,
I'm on a dead-end street, and there's not many people. I have like 5 friends that come to my house because
Gene, save it.
those are my friends, and we got Halloween stuff laid all over.
Gene,
well, we didn't put the Halloween stuff
Gene,
up. I asked Coleman.
Gene, save it. We're gonna talk about it on the air, dumb fuck.
But I buy 30 of big Hershey bars.
Yeah.
Big ones.
That's
all right, Gene, save it. God damn, you stupid fuck. I tell him to save it, and he just keeps talking like.
Okay, well, I just needed to know. I got to make a road trip over there tonight.
Little Sammy needs a full-size.
I was whispering.
Gene, you still got your court date next week?
Yeah, of course.
Oh, no. Are you and Daniel Rose on the same page?
I would imagine. I haven't talked to him.
Have you got him copies of all these people that have received letters? What's Macho Man calling me for?
Oh, no.
Hello? Okay, buddy. Go ahead.
Does he have to get out of here?
No.
Oh, okay.
No.
No, Macho Man was calling Bubba.
You just asking about the lower left quadrant.
Okay.
Welcome to Beard Equipment, your one-stop shopping for outstanding equipment and exceptional customer service. They want to help you find exactly what you need with an impressive inventory of John Deere equipment. With locations in Alabama, Florida, South Carolina, Tennessee, Ohio, and Kentucky, whatever you need, construction, forestry, residential, commercial, golf, they got it. More information, beardequipment.com.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
I thought we'd take that one out of rotation because I sounded like I had Down syndrome. I haven't recut it yet. But send it to me so I can air check it.
No problem.
Isn't tonight, today it's the 31st of October, which is officially Halloween. Very rarely, only a couple times, every, I don't know how many years. Gene, what do you?
What the?
I'm just putting some props up. I mean, we're talking about Halloween. Let's talk about it. Let's be about it.
Are you a Wolverine?
Yeah.
Man, I went to get a costume last night, and they were like $60 for a onesie.
Are you serious?
Yeah, and the line in Spirit Halloween, I'm telling you, was wrapped like you wouldn't believe.
Just to get in the joint?
No,
to check out.
The line was from the front of the store to the back of the store. Because I was looking for something that I wanted to wear on the show today, and I said, I'm not paying $60 and I'm not waiting in this line. Let's get the hell out of here.
Yeah. So tonight is the night the kids go trick-or-treating.
Yeah.
And which is always, sometimes it's a Tuesday night, a Wednesday night, because I think traditionally, like, the rules are, I don't know, you have to go Halloween night. But it just happens to be tonight's a weekend, so it's really going to be,
a good one.
Well, it's going to be a good one. And that being said, where I live in my apartment, I don't think kids go trick-or-treating in apartment complexes.
Nah.
So I told Merch Crick, don't even.
Those are poor people. They don't got good candy.
Yeah, I was like, people that live in apartments are poor people and they don't have good candy is the quote of the day. So, Seth, I think you live in more of a townhome, like
yes,
residential, like high impact. A lot of people in your area, so you're probably open for business tonight with regards to kids coming to your doorstep for trick or treating.
No, I mean it's it's kind of like a gated area, so there's not a lot of people that really come in there. There's a few kids in the neighborhood, but normally there's a party in a richer part of town that all the girls go, and then they go trick or treating together and stuff like that. It is a full size candy bar part of town that they go trick or treating in.
No, when I lived in Tierra Verde and Bayway Isles, it was a full size deal, and all the parents would either drive around there. You had all these golf carts. Nobody really was on foot. You had all these, like literally 100 golf carts circling the island. And then a lot of times the parents would have, they would get lawn chairs and be at the end of the driveway drinking wine and drinking mixed drinks.
Witch's brew?
Yeah, and then the kid, instead of having to go all the way up to the door, the kid could just meet, the man and his wife and his friends and neighbors across the street right there in the street. They give you your candy. So let me know, you live in, absolutely what people would consider suburbia America.
Yes.
You live in a bona fide suburb.
Yes.
Like a neighborhood where house your your neighbor, and your neighbor's not that and there's probably lots of kids in your neighborhood.
There is, yes, there is.
All right, so I got to think that one or two things: either you and Ashley are going to take Walker out together and go trick or treating and leave a bowl. That says...
You can't leave a bowl nowadays.
I know you can't.
They just take the whole bowl.
They will.
You leave it... Well, you got your Ring doorbell camera on those kids, too, so you can see who took it
cares?
all.
They got a mask on.
Yeah, true.
We leave a bowl.
No, you don't.
Yeah, we left a bowl last year,
I'll take
too.
that whole bowl.
I know
there's
why.
people in our neighborhood that are
Because
like you, Gene.
it don't got no rules.
But Gene, I used to put take one only.
Yeah, that's what we do. And
let me tell you something.
Everyone's followed the
ever
rules.
since I've been taking Coben Halloweening, I said, you go up there, knock on the door, and nobody comes, and there's a bowl there, just pour it all in your bag.
Every ounce of it.
Get you some.
So now, okay. So let me a couple different questions. One,
Yes.
What's Walker going as?
Mario.
Mario.
Yes.
And are you?
He's already practiced it.
Now, 1 year, Heather and I took the kids on the golf cart, and we were the Incredibles. I was the Mr. Incredible. She was Mama.
There's a fat man Incredible guy?
I was in better shape back then, Gene. Thanks.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
And
I think the costume comes with muscles or something like that.
yeah, they do.
Oh, there you go.
Which my fat filled in, so I just like to look at that. So 1 year, and then another year I dressed up as Fred Flintstone, and
that's perfect.
And Heather dressed up as Wilma.
Yes.
And Tyler was Bam Bam, and Eric and Julia was Pebbles, and that was actually pretty fun. But a lot of times the parents will then I'm just like, listen, let's just haul them around on the golf cart and not get dressed up because
Oh, that was back in the day when you had a real badass golf cart.
Yeah, I had a real badass. I'm one of those Ford Thinks that
like a 4-cylinder in it
that Hogan bought for me. And so we would have a contest because I called it Speed Trick or Treating. And I would see speed because I wanted to get it done.
Hold on, I'm listening.
I wanted to get it done as fast as I could.
I'm here.
I'd be like, Julia, Tyler, you guys run up to the front door as fast as you can, and let's see how fast we can do it. So that's and we could get the whole neighborhood canvassed in about an hour, and I mean really good stuff. I mean full sized, like nothing cheap at all. So Lummy, are you guys going just as regular, responsibly dressed parents, or are you guys wearing a costume in support of Walker's?
We are in support of Walker.
All right, and what are you wearing?
I'm Luigi.
You're Luigi.
Yes.
What's Ash?
Princess Peach.
Princess Peach.
Yes.
And he's Mario.
Yes.
Okay.
You guys need a Toad at all, or are you guys good?
I think her mom is Toad. And her dad's Yoshi.
Oh my God!
Big family setup.
No way.
Yeah.
I'd have to tell Walker, we got to burn a time out with Grandma and Grandpa.
He's already asked to switch his costume because he wore it once already to the Bucks Halloween thing.
And so you're over it.
Now he wants a different one.
Yeah.
I hope you stood for Gene.
He's Luigi or he's Mario. I got a Luigi outfit. He's Mario.
Gene, what's this? Is this a different one?
What the
Yeah,
heck?
it's a different face. I mean, I'm not going to come to here with just one.
It lights up.
I had like 5, but I forgot 3 of them because they was on charge by the kitchen sink.
So that would be a good one. That would be a good one to rob a bank or to kill somebody in. That's like an evil, sinister, not being able to tell. Like that'd be one that you ride on your bike. You know that one? What's that one thing that you ride on? Is it like I don't know, the one thing that
it's a Viking death mask,
and it has like skull. Yeah.
It's made out of real leather. It's made by the Vikings.
I think, Gene, this works for you, Gene. This might be a
good black man?
Well, I mean, you're a good... I don't know if you're a good black man,
no doubt.
You're a good whatever that is what you are.
I can change society by working.
You can what?
I said I can help society by working.
Okay. So I don't know what that means, and I'm not going to elaborate on it. So, Gene...
I think I know what that means.
Yeah.
Do you want me to not elaborate?
No, let's just move on.
Okay.
I think it means that Gene is a hardworking white man, but if he disguises himself as a black man, it adds to the black man statistics and helps society.
Neil Mount Plaisir, 25.
That's exactly what he said. Pretty much.
Did I nail it, Gene?
Yes, you did.
So, Gene, is it just you? I would think that Sarah might get a little anxiety over trick or treating, so it might just be you and Coben.
No. Truthfully, she loves it. So she likes to keep her son safe.
Right. You can't? Or does she just know that you're too wild and you could actually end up? She could call. There could be a situation.
Well, she's constantly telling me to shut up because I got comments for all the people that I see, even if they're 4.
Right, so like if you see a kid with just a sheet over him and two
and I tell him, I said, what you do? Get lost in the laundry room, boy, and pop yourself in the head with a pillowcase.
Your parents aren't even cool enough to get you a real outfit.
Man, you ain't got no money. Yeah.
So
I get
you'll hit that little bit of that. Well, actually, there's a.
Well, what's going on in town is they call it trunk or treat.
Yeah.
Okay.
And everybody pull their cars up in the big parking lots and make a big circle like the old Western days. The old people make a big circle. Circle the wagons. Yeah. And then
now where's this at? Walmart or?
They set up
community centers,
schools all over the place.
Post offices, stuff like that.
And are you taking your you're taking your big truck?
Yeah, and then you just park and walk right around everybody's trunk.
And then what? You just sit on the tailgate and hand out the candy, or Sarah will walk Coben. Now I got to think that Coben's about timed out.
He's about the last time, probably.
Yeah, he's about timed out.
You know what he said? He goes, "I'm gonna never be timed out." And I go, "What do you mean? It's for kids." When you got a mask on, Dad, they don't know if you're a kid or not.
That's true.
And he goes, it's free candy.
I trick-or-treated until I was 15 years old on that very same premise with my parents. I'd be like, Dad, I got a mask on. They don't know how tall. He goes, look how goddamn big you are.
So they don't know.
So I guess you don't. So that you're gonna do trunk or treat. Now I got to think that Gene, you get 0 trick or treaters
on my dead end street.
Well,
yes.
Hold on. No, not because you live on a dead end street.
Because I got gargoyles in the yard.
Because hold on, let me just set. Seth, let's just say you happen to stumble upon Gene Lasker's community where he lives. You and Sammy and Phoebe, whether you got a golf cart or you're walking, and you walk up to this house. It's got these huge monster truck tires with gargoyles in them.
I got gargoyles on all 4 posts of my driveways.
He's got gargoyles on all 4
2 on
porches.
the house, 2 on the garage.
He's got these huge wrought iron gates that says, warning, my dogs will kill you.
See, I would think that was for a Halloween effect.
Yeah, well, his house is Halloween.
It could. You might think that, Seth, because I got a 7-foot gargoyle in my front door. He weighs 2 tons.
If I'm seeing a massive house and a massive truck with massive gargoyles, I'm getting excited for what could lie ahead, potentially in that candy bowl.
And that candy bowl is the giant, the 1-pounder Hershey bar.
Right.
A what? You're giving out the 1-pounders?
Yes.
Oh!
The big one.
Because nobody's going to go there.
Because I only get like 5.
And
most of the time it's my friends that drive up.
They know your dog's away.
Yeah, they're getting a 1-pounder, man.
Yeah.
I
might drive up there tonight just to get that pounder.
Yeah, that's what we're doing. I'm taking Mario with me.
That Hershey pounder, those are nice. Those are nice.
Just
last a long time.
Just imagine tonight driving around listening to the Warsaw game, eating a 1-pound chocolate bar you got from Gene's house.
Yeah, exactly. For real. So now what's Sammy going as?
One of the K-pop demon hunters. It's a big movie right now.
Very familiar with it.
Yes.
It's K-pop demon
hunters.
Demon hunter. Do you know why I know? Because all of Larry Plummer's grandkids absolutely know every word to everything about it. They know everything about K-pop. They know everything about Taylor Swift, and they know everything about these demon hunters.
Yeah, it's turned out to be the most watched movie ever on Netflix
in the history of the world, almost.
Yes, pretty much.
Exactly.
So there's gonna be a lot of those.
She's gonna be a K-pop demon hunter. Now, are you gonna be a K-popper?
No. I went to go get a last-second costume, and maybe I'll go take another.
You need to borrow one of my masks.
I would love to.
Okay,
I got
be the one.
Make the black guys proud. I think your mask might scare Sammy. Sammy be like, Dad, I'm a K-pop princess.
I don't care. I don't what I mean. I'm.
Hold on.
I want to be what Gene wants me to be.
Hold on. If I may, everybody, shut up. I want to say the next words. Gene, did you hear me close the show yesterday? Which you probably didn't.
No.
Seth got in a real fisticuffs fight at the AI concert last Saturday night and at the Ritz in Ybor. And as he's grabbing the guy, this guy's pushing through, spilling beers, being rude. Phoebe and Seth have got their own little spot. You know, they're chilling. And there's a set of stairs that kind of lead them up to the backstage area. And Seth's near them, but he's not on them. But he's only one step away. Well, this guy with like 2 or 3 beers juggling around, being a dick, he's drunk. He physically pushes Seth in kind of like a dickish type way. Seth, in his little head, sees the stairs, and says, Gene Lasker says, always punch down, you'll never lose. So he gets up on the second floor, grabs this dude, like almost like the way hockey players grab each other's jerseys, yanks up the guy's shirt and just starts laying the wood to him, about 5 or 6 punches, to the point where his wife was so turned on because he was so rugged that he got laid all night long when he got home.
So that was where I seen you on, where you had your hoodie on?
Yeah, that was,
because I was going to tell on you. I thought that was wrong.
That I was wearing a hoodie? Or that
that you was with all them people around you.
Gene made a comment that he said, I don't want to hear that you don't like crowds anymore.
You don't like crowds anymore.
Oh, no, because he whipped ass.
He was dead ass in the middle of them.
He's like, listen,
having a good time.
He was like, I was just gonna let the guy go, spilled a little beer on me and Phoebes, but I saw the stairs and I remembered that Gene said,
always be on
you
top.
can never lose a fight if you're punching down.
Yep.
So he said, I took
win him every time.
And he whipped the guy's ass.
Good for you.
Whipped him. I think it's brought you some much needed swagger, to be honest with you.
It's just there was a lady that was next to my wife, and she told her that I won the fight right after.
Yeah.
So
it wasn't even. So that doesn't even. That doesn't even have to be like you being Al Bundy, like trying to like embellish what really happened. You had an outsider who knows nothing about you or Phoebe that, as woman to woman, tells your wife, "Hey man, your husband won that fight." I mean, that really, really puts a little pep in your step.
Yeah, that puts it over.
It wasn't bad. I honestly really appreciate Gene sharing his wisdom, because I did get on the step and I was able to grab him, and either he was easy to maneuver because he was drunk, or maybe I've been pushing.
No. They're easy to maneuver.
But here's the deal, Seth.
Yeah,
the outcome might not have been as favorable if you were toe to toe. That step and a half you had on the guy, the 12 inches that you were higher than him.
Yeah, because he can get lucky.
I mean, he can't
get lucky looking up.
Here's the deal. He can't punch up.
No.
You can't punch up. But goddamn, you can punch down, and you're first one to tell us he can.
Yep, good
Seth,
for you.
Thank you, Gene.
And Seth, and all the years that you've been on the air and done podcasting and content and worked at Guava and just the various things, I think this is one of the very first fights you've ever been in, to the point where it was recognized by the others as a fight, and a stranger told your wife, "Hey, your husband won that." I think that might be a first.
Yeah,
for you.
I haven't been in many.
Feels good, doesn't it?
It doesn't feel bad.
You might want to start getting in more fights, Seth.
I would love to see some sort of dad cross me tonight while trick-or-treating.
Yeah.
Just lay him out.
Especially
you got some good practice.
Especially if you're near a set of steps, right?
Absolutely. Just carry steps around with me.
Seth's going to be like, "Listen, sir, I can fight you, but we have to go over these steps, okay? I just can't fight you without." So you told me this morning that you tried to go to the costume shop to support Sammy and her dressing up, just like Lummy's
I wanted to dress up. I wanted to dress up for the show today.
Oh, well, Lummy's got Grandma and Grandpa even getting drug out supporting little Walker.
I got some extra costumes if you need them, Seth.
Seth said he thinks he's going to go to El Natural.
Of what? What are you going to stick him with?
I got a whole bunch of them.
Like
I got
what?
An ape outfit.
Barney?
Now, did
You're fixing to say Barney,
I
wasn't
got
you?
Steve Puff, man.
Do you got?
You got what?
Does Phoebe?
Bubba, you want to borrow one?
Does Phoebe have? I don't have any children that love
He's
me.
got the Michigan Man.
It's called the Michelin Man, not the Michigan Man. It's made from Michelin tires, not Michigan tires. You should know that, of all people. Is Phoebe participating in dressing up?
She's gonna be a unicorn.
Oh,
she has a unicorn onesie.
Nice.
Girls are easy. They can just take makeup and put it in the wrong spot.
You just say they're a whore.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Just put a lot of makeup on, put
lipstick on their eyebrows.
Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Good morning. Yesterday was my birthday.
So?
What happened?
Seriously, man, you got to come out with that?
Most radio personalities, most content producers, when you have a person that listens to your show, they identify that yesterday was their birthday. 99% of those people will say, happy late birthday. What does Gene Lasker say, Lummy? So? What do you want me to do? Buy you a present? So what do you got for me, other than your birthday being yesterday, sir? Thank you for being Bubba Army. By what means do you catch the show?
Well, let's say this. This is Birdman.
Okay, Birdman, answer my question. I know you've been a longtime fan for dating back to the 98 Rock days.
I'm on Facebook. I'm on Facebook.
Fantastic. It's a great way to catch the show. And
that's the way I do it.
And if you missed the show, you can always go to Facebook or YouTube or Rumble for that matter and replay the show, so you'll never miss a show ever.
True.
So what do you got? What do you got, Birdman? We're running a little bit late.
Right. For me, I don't know what I was thinking, but I got confused. And yeah, I'm sorry. I don't know what I was. No.
What's the suicide number? 1-800-888. 811. Don't do it.
811.
You need that.
Gene, actually, you need to write that down. 988.
988.
If you're not feeling so good about yourself before you do anything drastic,
or if you call up the radio show and sound like this,
or you call the radio station up and you sound like Debbie Downer. And it was your birthday yesterday.
Dial 988.
And nobody. Here's what would suck. It was your birthday yesterday, Birdman.
And no one said happy birthday.
Tell the truth. And you don't have anybody that nobody celebrated it with you.
Yeah, I got garbage for my birthday. My daughter went through the garbage can and gave me some nodes, I don't know, some ceramic stuff. But
so
I
hold
liked
on.
it.
So the gift that you did get for your birthday.
How you know she went in the garbage?
Hold on. So the gift you got from your birthday.
Yeah, from a thrift store.
So the gift that you got for your birthday wasn't a cool ass $100 gift card or anything like that that a normal man could really use. And by the way, for those,
I got a pair of shoes. From the other daughter.
Normal guys don't really yearn for birthday presents.
Yeah,
boy, gift cards. You can't go wrong with a gift card, though.
No.
I mean, Seth, if it was your birthday, you might not want a present, but if I could say, here, Seth, here's a $100 Visa gift card, you wouldn't be mad at me. I'll tell you that right now.
I probably wouldn't call up a radio show and shame my daughter for giving me something, but...
Well, if she got it from the
thing. That, we don't know her name.
So anyway,
at least yours is still talking to you.
Yeah. Gene, shut up.
The other one was, hey, can I box Gene?
No. Why
box me?
Birdman, we don't do events where we're open to the public, like when I used to do Bubba Ween and we'd have boxing and Captain Morgan got his teeth knocked out and no, there's too. You know why? Do you know why realistically most radio stations and most people that used to do things like that, radio programs, content providers,
people complain it got us in trouble.
No. People are so litigious now and want to sue that you can't do stuff like that.
Oh,
no matter how many forms you make them sign, what have you, Gene, they'll still sue the hell out of you. Gene, it's evident.
Just go to any kind of bikers meet somewhere from time to time and meet up with me and just say that again.
But Gene, here's the deal: you're proof positive that anybody can sue anything.
Oh no, I'm getting sued for
the dumbest stuff
I know
ever.
Yeah.
So I can't have a tough man competition where I got Birdman fighting Gene Lasker without having a ton of liability on my ass. My handlers, Tom Bean would allow that for about 1 second. Tom Bean was mad at me over the big girl games at the track.
On the first time or the last time?
No, I've only did it once.
Oh, that time was great.
I know. I'm thinking about doing it again.
It was fun.
So anyway, Birdman, you've wasted a ton of my time with very little content. What do you got? Other than it was your birthday yesterday, you got a pair of shoes and something from a thrift store from your two daughters. Is there anything else that's happening in your non-very exciting life? By the way, let me, Greg Filipino, $20. I got 20 on Gene, he said.
Let me say this. Yesterday, a police officer was sitting at the gas station, and I just wanted to talk to him, and I said, "Officer, can I come up and make you laugh?" He said, "Sure, go ahead." And I said, "Hey, have you ever kissed an alligator?" And which I did do that, but he said no. And then I told him the story of I found a baby alligator. It was a foot long, and I brought it home. And the first day it wanted to bite, I had to hold it by its tail and its head. The second day, the grandson called me up. 15-year-old grandson called me up and says, "Hey, I tamed the alligator." And I didn't believe him until I got home, and then I realized the alligator wouldn't bite no more. And I wanted my granddaughters to hold it, and I said, "Here, look, it gives Papa kisses." And I kissed it on its lips, whatever. And they wouldn't hold it, so then I went and I laid in the bed, and I had it on my chest.
Stop calling me on the phone, you mother...
How did you put up with the first part of that?
I thought maybe
it was going to get good.
No, I thought maybe
it went so far we needed to see the end.
Exactly.
The alligator fell out of my hands and got on my privates and got me bit.
I thought maybe there was maybe just a smidgen of some type of funniness involved.
We couldn't walk out of the movie. We had seen too much of it.
I tell you. If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
Not. I mean, how could you not give him a field sobriety and
yeah. Or Baker Act him?
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, that's on the spot.
Fuck yeah.
I mean, he says he got stuff out of the trash, and then it's the nickel and dime store trash can. That's even worse.
They're marching to our
Not even a good stuff. Not even a good store.
Fuck you, 25, free Joe Supermarket. Morning sunny days.
All right.
They're marching to
Am I getting my thumbs up, peoples?
Free Joe
You're getting some thumbs.
Am I getting some thumbs?
You're getting the thumbs.
Yeah, you're getting
Who is this dude only give us $2?
He gave 20 earlier, and you call him $2, really.
What's his name? Dirt Merchant? Dirt Merchant, you're worth more than that.
Gene.
But thank you.
He gave $20 earlier.
Oh, he did?
And then he does $2 because you called him $2 Willie.
I called him a $2 Willie?
He does $2 a lot.
Yeah, he does $2
He does $2. Oh, sorry,
Yeah.
busted balls on him.
Because he did $2, but he did like 10 times. He still said, "That's all you got, $2." You cheap fuck.
Oh, man.
Gene, did you see my Devin Moran interview? The guy who won the late model.
I watched a little bit of it. I started watching it, and then something came up, and I had to quit.
He's a good kid. He's a good kid.
Yeah, and you were showing me where a couple of race spots there going in the corner.
Yeah. Man, you'd be deadly on a late model. You would be good as fuck on a late model.
Yeah, because you have really no fear because you know you're not going to die.
No, because you have your entire body that you can't wheel
down,
hop.
and your legs are sitting that long, and you
hold on, you can't wheel hop a guy.
Right.
So you could just go fucking crazy.
Oh yeah, I'd find holes or make them instead of waiting for them.
They're merchant $2 Willie.
So Morgan bought a Don Ott motor. Did I tell you that?
Yeah, 1,000 horsepower. Is it a 360 or 410?
410, all aluminum, with the newest, some kind of APH All-Pro head, the newest thing that comes out. The intake on the head is straight up and down, bro. Straight up and down.
Well, it's fuel injected, right?
Yeah, the fuel and the injectors lay on top.
Yeah, so it's almost like you don't even have a
9-degree head. Like you don't even got a degree no more. You just lay it on a flat spot.
Right,
like
you just lay, so the injectors are just spraying right in, almost
spraying right in the back of the valve.
Right.
980 horsepower. 980. What the heck are you going to do with that on the pavement? But they're going to Berlin and they're going up north and stuff. So they're going to big half mile. So they plan on winning that big $1 million. They're trying to. That motor's just for the 4-race $1 million race next year.
So he's only running that. He's only running that for the
For that, he's only going to run that for them 4 races: Pensacola, Berlin, somewhere else, and then Colorado.
Isn't he running 2 drivers?
Yeah, he's got 2 drivers. He's got Chase Colin, and that's we used to race against the Colin kid back in the day at East Bay, but he is dating the little brunette, the truck driver,
Haley Deegan.
Deegan, yeah, the Deegan girl. He jumped into a sprint car for his first time and cut the same times as. His driver.
Yes, get out of here, dude.
So then they talked about a ride. I'm sure Morgan's getting some kind of payday, some of it. But he put a brand spanking new car together for him. Brand new, everything.
Just a new car, probably $100,000.
Oh yeah.
I just
bit of that.
They had like a bluey onesie. Like
he got $40,000, $50,000
to pay $60, man.
2 years ago,
He's in it. He's in it.
Everyone said they were going. I was the only one. I felt like an idiot.
Chase Capre.
He goes,
that's his name.
And I'm like,
I think I might have something actually.
And the kid's good. Young, small, little tiny guy.
Hey, it's gonna be cold tonight. It might not be bad to wear the Santa outfit.
For the elf outfit.
Ooh, got some tights.
Yeah.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabedo studios.
Aquabedo.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge show.
Next week, I'm looking at my calendar where I can bring in Ian, the filmmaker of Video Killed the Radio Star, and we can talk a little bit about it, but he can also tell you how we can get the most traction where you can rent it at. And if you, I think it's what he's going to say is if you rent it through Amazon, you can leave a review or a comment, and that's what.
It's easy to do because I did it.
You did it?
Sunny days, $50.
And I don't do nothing on that TV.
So go to Amazon, type in Video Killed the Radio Star, rent it for $4.99. It's this weekend. Maybe, see if your wife.
Rent it even if you're not using it.
Well, I want you to watch it.
I want them to watch it too. I want them to watch the ending mainly.
And then I want you to leave a comment for me, for them if you could, and that helps the algorithm and puts better placement and things like that. So Video Killed the Radio Star, available Apple TV, Google Play, and Amazon. Amazon seems to be the one that helps us out the most. Also, this weekend, as you're perusing around trying to get your Bubba fixed, go to our YouTube channel, which is at The Bubba Army, youtube.com/The Bubba Army. My new Jeff Turner, the world's greatest counterfeiter. That podcast has now been officially put up, not to be confused with the Wade Williamson guy, which was, I think, let me before him. And this was a guy that was, charged for murder of killing his wife's boyfriend.
Yeah.
But he got off. And then we have the white van speaker dude, that shakedown scam. And then I also have this week. Yeah, it was this week that I interviewed Devin Moran, the 2025 Lucas Late Model Super Late Model Champion, who will be at my track in February for the Lucas Late Model Nationals. Of which, Gene, I maybe either probably USAC. You'd probably appreciate USAC. But I can't even tell you in the 13 years I've owned that track with Tom Bean, maybe, no, longer than that. I think we bought it in 11.
Yeah.
So 14 years. I don't think you've ever come up and watched a February Nationals event.
No.
So.
Something about the winter, I'm always mad at you.
What do you mean?
I don't know. It's just like during the Nationals, I don't ever go up there because I'm mad at you for something.
What's to be mad at me about? Okay,
not this year.
But I'm saying is like in our current modern day friendship,
right?
Which I feel is stronger than it's ever been. We can talk about anything until you screw things up and.
But I always screw things up.
Open your big mouth like you did today about that topic you're not supposed to be talking about.
Old.
So anyway, I would appreciate. I'd love for you. I'd love to see.
I would like to come up there.
What do
and
you
watch
think
it.
you would do? In the have you seen these 410 non-wing deals? How out of control violent they are. I mean, oh my God. I mean, the wings, they really lock you down. And these
and
things,
they point you.
But these things are, they drive a lot of times when they're coming out of two, there's only their right rear
is touching the ground.
Is touching the ground.
Yep.
And they run a little bigger.
That's an art, man.
And they run and so you drive, with three wheels. Your left front really didn't have a lot to do with it, but
we get her on one wheel from time to time if the berm's just right.
But out of all your wheels, the most important would go right rear, left right front.
Yeah,
and you're using all those. That right front, you're trying to stab right into the ground, and you're trying to get that right rear to rotate. These guys, man, I mean, it looks like they're going to literally spin out. Like they get past 90 degrees yacked up sometimes.
It's amazing to see them front wheels completely turning this way.
What do you think you could? How do you think you would do in one of those?
I wouldn't make the A-main.
No, I know you wouldn't. But do you think you would be?
Oh, I would do it. Oh, yeah. I mean, don't think I won't, do it.
You do it.
But I don't know that. I mean, them guys are just an art case. They've been.
Kevin Thomas Jr., one of the big slinging D's, told me that a rookie, a person that even has 360 wing experience,
right,
very rarely can get it matted.
You're not just going to get right in it and mat it.
Like very rarely do you go.
But I'm stupid,
You are.
So
stupid.
I'll just lay her on the floorboard and try it, or try to kill myself.
So anyway, Lummy, I was looking at today, and our actual clickbait is killing the new trend. This is just from the last 2 days. These are the headlines, and I'm going to, as many of these stories that I can, I'm going to get into them. But these are just strictly the headlines, okay? OSBI investigates death of Elgin, Illinois teacher. Family believes restaurant is responsible. Florida mother accused of killing 6-year-old son held without bond. Man fatally shot after allegedly groping women and threatening violence inside of a Compton beauty store. Civil trial begins on a $40 million lawsuit over a 6-year-old that shot his teacher. I did it. Royal Oak nanny arrested after allegedly killing child's grandfather, chasing the family naked into the street.
Okay, caught him being touching.
4 children found dead in a trunk in a car in Johnston County. Hollywood producer convict. This is just the last.
Did the kids get killed before they got in the trunk?
I don't know. We're going to have to get through that. These are just the headlines of the last 24 hours. Hollywood producer convicted of murder and deaths of model.
She said no.
Woman in custody accused of stabbing and killing Uber driver in Colorado.
I'd like to do that.
What, kill an Uber driver?
Yeah, I hate them all. I mean, come on.
Why?
Because they run that little blue light up on their dash like they think they're somebody. They cut in and out of traffic and stuff like they're allowed.
They're trying to identify themselves as a rideshare place.
Oh, how about just slow down, do what the normal speed limit is, and obey the laws and do your job.
Son of Wisconsin cheese factory owners sentenced to death for killing his parents. Cutler Bay woman stabs teenage sister 10 times. Penalty phase begins for Seminole County man who killed his pregnant girlfriend over abortion refusal. This guy here was a kitchen worker at a restaurant that peed on people's food.
Oh.
Yes.
Well, that's not killing, right? I mean,
now we're done killing, Seth. Now we're just being problematic.
Okay.
Former Sanibel camp counselor accused of sexually assaulting children. 911 call released. Coco man returns car with baby inside after trying to steal it.
Well, that's cool. He gave it back.
Well, so then it gets into my first article that doesn't have anything to do with killing or touching kids or whatever is that the NFL, and I'll get into this right now, the NFL announces Sting will headline Super Bowl branded concert amid Bad Bunny controversy. So they've contracted Sting now to do a concert before the Super Bowl. But here's the deal.
How before? Like minutes before? Like days before?
Like the night before.
Oh, okay.
I think the Every Breath You Take singer will headline a Super Bowl branded concert on February 6th at the Palace of Fine Arts in San Francisco, the NFL's hospitality provider. So it looks like the NFL hospitality area is going to be at this particular place, and Sting's going to. The concert will take place 2 days before the Super Bowl kicks off at Levi Stadium in Santa Clara, California. Here's the thing. You ready for this?
Yeah.
So, like if you're trying to cover your ass because you're the NFL and you feel like you've gotten bad, the average American, the average non-Spanish speaking American is not real happy with the Bad Bunny selection, although Bad Bunny may be, very well recognized, very popular. He gets 80 million downloads a month on his stuff. He's the next whatever. There's a lot of people that are mad about it. So if you're going to try to cover your ass by having a Sting concert 2 days before, one would think that it would be maybe free. Like in an outdoor, like Seth, have you seen how the NFL will configure the draft and how they have the big stage there? And then, they can put like 200 or 300,000 people in front of Lambeau Field or wherever they decide to have it, Nashville.
Yeah, for sure.
So you would think it would maybe like have that kind of feel to it, but then Sting would be there and you put a couple other artists. Now, this is 2 days before the show. They should have Sting for free for two days before the show, and then maybe a country artist the day before the show. Nope. $750 a piece.
Well, I don't think I think that it can make for a clever headline, but I don't think booking Sting for the NFL doing the event 2 nights before, I don't think it's really in response to anything. Clearly they were going to have a party or an event and Sting was booked. I don't think Sting was booked at the last second at all. So maybe they're trying to make it seem like he was booked to try to wash out some of the Bad Bunny anger. But I don't know. I just think it's just one of those Super Bowl parties. And like we know from the Super Bowl being here multiple times, everything is very expensive. In the NFL, they are not a charity whatsoever. They are in this to make money.
They got so much money that, paying Sting's $250,000 or $300,000 performance fee and offering it to the hundreds of thousands of fans that have infiltrated your city to root on their team because there's only going to be 2 teams left.
I thought it's not the fans that go to the Super Bowl. I thought it's like the corporate people, the celebrities, because the fans been priced out of it.
Yeah, I think, and I think this is even evident by saying not only have the fans been priced out of the game, but the fans have been priced out of the concert that's 2 days before the game.
Well, how much was the part when Dion had the party with Diddy back in the day here and Winky Wright? Like how that was a few $100s to get into, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And that was just to get a glimpse of the guys.
I don't know.
I'm sorry I brought up Diddy and Dion together, but
okay.
It happened.
Why? Sponge. What? hey, Dion, how you doing? Sponge. Tell that co-host of yours never to speak my name out of his lips when he's mentioning P. Diddy. Now, if he wants to talk about football, that's fine. And if he doesn't like the way I coach, that's fine. But don't you ever have him speak my name out of Diddy's name. That was a mistake. I did not know that Diddy was into that sort of thing.
Right, but the party did happen, right?
Yeah,
Okay,
absolutely.
okay.
We got a picture of Jabberjaw, who's, by the way, I did notice that Jabberjaw's nails were very well done.
Yes, we're great to flip, Leo. $50.
Was it
all right,
you? Was it you and her that went?
Yeah, 25.
It was at Storman's Palace, wasn't it?
Yes, it was.
And it was a Dion Diddy party.
It was a 3-night event.
And it was a couple $100 just to get in. And
which got you nothing except just to get in.
That's it.
That's all.
That's cover charge.
Who went?
I sent Lummy and Jabberjaw, and we actually have
Did you pay?
No, we got in free.
Yeah. Oh.
We got in free. And so I do have a picture of the Bubba Radio Network logo and Jabberjaw interviewing or asking P. Diddy questions.
Yes.
That's pretty cool. That's actually pretty cool. Now, Lummy, who did you get a chance to ask questions to?
A lot of football players like Matt Stafford. I talked to Dion that night, too.
Did you bring my name up?
Of course. He was on the show earlier that day.
Oh, yeah, he was.
Yeah.
That's right.
He was with his ex at that time.
Oh, Pilar.
Yeah.
God, she was hot.
Yeah, she looks pretty good in the picture.
She's hot. Have you seen his latest girlfriend? She's like 29 or 30.
Yes.
She is fire, too.
Really?
Oh, yeah. But he's been really keeping it kayfabe. He's really keeping it kayfabe.
Well, she's been in all the videos of him, like when he's been getting his surgery and stuff.
Yeah. But I mean, he's not
like flaunting her around. I think because
it's easy to buy a new car when you got the cash.
What, Lummy? What, Gene?
I said it's easy to buy a new car when you got the cash.
Amen.
But if not, you got to buy a used one or keep that used one that's been reliable, but not necessarily as hot as.
You're never going to get a brand new car for used prices.
Nope, you're never going to get a brand new car for used prices.
Right.
A newly released 911 call.
Holy thickness. My Lord. My Lord.
She's tall, too.
But I mean,
you have to eat your dinner for that.
But when you what the hell you got to get on peptides for that. My God.
There's nothing wrong with that whatsoever.
No, I mean, but other than you probably should maybe be wearing a looser. Maybe
what the hell, man? What the
hear?
What do you mean a looser what? Like
tells the moments when a Coco mother realized.
And then she strategically, Lummy, has the iPad kind of, like on her gut, so you can't see if there's a gut or not. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I wish I could hold an iPad so you couldn't see my gut.
Her car was being stolen with her 1-year-old son inside.
WESH 2 first told you about that incident on Wednesday, and as Brevard County reporter Megan Moriarty explains, this all happened in a matter of seconds.
She is kind of hot, but she's thick. She's as thick as a $25 cheeseburger. Man.
They say thicker than a Snicker.
Thicker than a Snicker. But she's king size.
Or thicker than a Snicker.
That's right.
Where's your emergency? No, that's my car. I don't care.
Whoa.
My kid's in there.
What are you doing out of your car? She's in the food mart and left the kid in the car at the time.
Well, yeah.
She's an idiot.
You're not supposed to do that.
Terrified
With the door
mother.
open. Thank you.
And Gene, probably car running.
Yeah.
Because you want to keep the air
Keep
on.
the AC on. I didn't try to kill the baby.
So the kill didn't,
Called 911 when she witnessed this happen outside of the Sunoco gas station off of US 1.
Some random guy at the gas station.
I mean, I know that this is probably not advisable, but I think it would be far more smarter and you would protect your child because let's just be honest, Lummy, most people don't spend that much time. Even if you're just running in to buy an energy drink or a cup of coffee or...
You can lock your car running.
Right. Or Gene, you're only going to be in there, 3 minutes.
Yeah.
So you could even turn your car off
and lock it.
And your kid's going to be fine if you've had your air going, clear up until that point. Your kid can...
And if this happened yesterday, it was cold out anyway.
Exactly. Your kid's going to lock it, turn it off, lock it, keep the keys, tell little Punky, hey, Daddy, whatever your kid's name, this little Punky, just call little kids. Listen, little Punky, I'll be back in like 3 minutes. You want a candy bar? Yeah, I want a candy bar. All right, I'll get you a candy bar, okay?
I want nerds.
I want nerds, too. And some Starburst. And something else. Jesus, you might as well come in here with me. So, listen, for those that are going to pull up to your local food mart and with your child and you feel as if you need to leave your car running and you're just going to be a second because nothing like this
Don't tell this.
Nothing
Don't
like
say
this ever
this.
happens. No. Lock your car up.
Right.
Lock your kid in the car.
And take your kid in.
And your kid, and no cop is going to come and arrest you because you'd be able to show surveillance that your kid was in the car for a maximum of 3 minutes, and they're not going to do anything to you.
Probably not.
1.
Some random guy at the gas station just tried to take off with my car.
Tried to?
At the Sunoco on US 1 Grove Boulevard. He noticed my son was in here, so we brought it back, but he literally about left with my child when I ran into the gas station.
53-year-old William Mullis is
You're a
now
good dude,
facing
William.
charges for...
You're a good dude.
We're the only Lummy press in the world that's calling this guy a good guy.
Yeah.
He brought the car right back.
There's no.
Seen there was a kid in it. It was her fault for leaving the thing running.
He's a thief.
Yeah.
Okay, we got thieves out there, and they're just looking to poach on us and
to get a car.
And if we give them some free range, they're gonna take it.
So you're saying this guy's a good dude?
Yes,
because
he
he
is.
recognized there's a kid. He's like, I got to get this kid back to its
I can't
mom.
steal the kid.
Can't steal the kid. So, like, Gene, if you were the judge, you'd let this guy
I'll let him go.
But listen, buddy, you did a good thing.
Right. I'm gonna double up on you the next time. Though.
I don't. I'm going to double up. Don't let me see you in Gene Lasker's court in 2 months from now.
That's right.
'Cause I'm going to double down on you, kid. We're the only show in the world that reports this as this guy's a good guy. William Mullis.
And kidnapping a minor. Surveillance video shows him.
See, now here's the deal. Can they get you for kidnapping a minor if you quickly turned around?
Yes.
Oh, so
I mean, you kidnapped the minor. I mean,
he was in possession
That's
for
just
a
a bad
minute.
luck charge. I want to send him some canteen money.
William Mullis is now facing charges for grand theft and kidnapping a minor.
we should find Lummy a criminal every week that hasn't really done anything that bad, and have Gene send him $25 canteen money.
I'll be the criminal.
Because Gene knows how to do that really well. I mean, you have to take care of your outlaw brothers, don't you?
Yeah, we'd always do.
Every Friday.
Yep.
You guys call it the what? Ice cream money?
Ice cream money.
Surveillance video shows him outside the gas station. He then walks out of frame and seconds later is pulling out of the parking lot only to pull back in.
Or like I'm so
He
grateful
had to pull back in.
And I think he backed her in, too.
Yes, he did.
Seconds later is pulling out of the parking lot only
Now he's
And then he backs up.
back her in.
to pull back in.
Or like I'm so grateful he stopped because my son was in there. But this is wild. And now he's trying to walk down the street.
All right, so Gene, not only did he not drop the kid off and then take the car like most scumbags,
Gave her
but
a car
he
back
he said, listen, you know what? This is the wrong car for me to steal.
Yeah.
I got right out there to the curb. I noticed that you had little Johnny in the back. I backed her up. Here's your car. You know, I went 1/10 of a mile. You know, sorry.
Yeah.
Your son okay?
No harm, no foul.
Well, shaking up.
Were the keys in the car with the son, or?
Yeah, because I literally was like, could see it. I walked in the.
Actually, the person that you
She
charge
should go to jail.
is her.
Mom, that's right.
The person that you charge
It would fix all that action.
is her.
That's right.
Child neglect.
There's no reason to even
I
have
mean,
a kid.
I don't want her to do hard jail time, but she needs a heavy fine and put on probation.
A good 30 days
And
would wake her right up.
and maybe have to go to some child parenting 101 courses, right?
That's right.
grab a water and.
Right.
I will never do that. Never do that again.
Mullis was taken into custody and is being
Poor guy.
Yeah.
held on no bond. Covering
No bond.
Oh, that's a bunch of BS.
Brevard County in Cocoa, Megan Moriarty, West.
He don't
What?
mind right now, though, because he's getting three meals.
3 solid meals.
Yeah.
Yeah, look how skinny he is. He's probably just hungry.
Yeah.
Now, under Florida law, a parent or anyone
All right,
responsible
this guy's going to break it down for us.
for a child younger than 6 cannot leave a child in the car unattended for more than 15 minutes.
15 minutes? I was only in for 4 minutes.
It's a weird rule.
Yeah, that's
The
a
sheriff's
weird
office
rule.
says the mother was inside the store for just a little over a minute.
Whatever.
Then there's nothing to see here.
Right.
Except
Why charge the guy?
Except old boy got it. Old boy got the charges.
This got some big ones, too.
He's a hero?
I don't know if he's a hero.
It's not, yeah, he is. If you found a kid and brought it back.
If you tried to steal a
Because
car,
when he stole the car. He didn't know there was a kid in it. When he found out there was a kid in it, he brought the car back. So he found the kid and brought it back to her.
He's a hero.
Yes.
Say it.
if you stole a car and somebody's dog was in it, and you like,
I just stop let the dog out.
You would?
Yeah, to take the car.
Okay.
I don't know what I would do.
You gotta let the dog out.
Yeah, but the dog may not go back to its owner. Might get
Sure
ran
will.
over. Might get no. Might get. You.
Well, if it's cane corso, I keep it.
Well, here's the deal. I mean, like if you steal a car and the dog's in it, you got to get the dog to the rightful. You got to get it to its owner. You just can't
Not
open
if you feed it good.
You can't just. You just.
We're
can't.
stealing a car, Bubba. I mean, we're not doing doggy drop off here. You know.
I know,
we need the
but-
car.
Yeah, I have to keep going, keep the dog, because I'll feed it good, so it'll be fine.
You might even end up being a better
dog parent than they are.
Yeah, that's how Gene scores it out. I mean, Gene. Let's not forget his King Corsos eat people food.
Yes,
all
They get
Sunday
cooked meals twice a day.
Sunday, Gene spends how many hours on? Because that's your cooking day, where you cook their chicken.
We do almost 5 hours on the smoker and 2 hours on the skittle plate, and then probably 3 hours in that round dish that you sits there and cooks by itself.
Crock pot?
Yeah, crock pot. We put the lamb in the crock pot, the chicken on the smoker, and then the burger on the grill.
So your King Corsos eat a combination of bacon, lamb, beef, and chicken.
Yep.
Now, do you put vegetables in there?
Yep, she puts the additives in there for all that. Yeah, carrots and peas.
I think so that it's just
rice.
And they now what if you gave them dry dog food? Would they just?
We do. We got some kind of little round ball food that's in a jug and it slides out on the plate as it gets emptied, and that stays there all the time. So if they ever want to munch, they munch.
Hello, who's this?
Hey, good morning. This question is for Gene.
Okay.
Gene,
are you ready for the answer?
I heard you. Yes, sir.
Okay.
How does a 90-degree intake work, and what fuel system do they run? And then I'll hang up.
There you go.
Well, what the 90-degree intake system is happening is they're turning the heads up so the fuel doesn't have to have vacuum to help or pressure like a supercharger to push the fuel into the cylinder. It falls in there gravity fed so quickly as the valve opens and pulls, makes suction, of course. And then the intakes are custom made.
So Gene was talking about how the new Don Ott 410 sprint car motors now
it's got a 9-degree head.
A 9-degree head. So basically the injectors are firing it damn near into the cylinders.
They're right there. Well, when you put the injector,
and what are they? 80,
when you put the injector in the side,
80 grand.
The motor is? Yeah. Oh, yeah.
80,
all of it.
Yeah.
86.
1,000 horsepower?
980.
Hello, who's this?
Hello?
Hello?
Hey, what's up, brother? It's Ben in the quad.
Well, you sounded rough today, buddy.
Oh, I just coughed. Oh, and...
Hold on, you just... hold on. You just copped. Does that mean you just ran one?
No, I just woke up.
Oh, okay. Now, are you in bed still, or are you at least in your wheelchair now?
No, well, I'm in bed because my mom's off today, so
now,
she's sleeping.
Here's the deal: if your mom would get mad at you and say, "Listen, you little bastard, I'm not. You know what? I'm not getting you out of bed. You're gonna. You know what? You've been naughty. You came back from the Eagles yesterday, or whatever. What organization do you belong? The Eagles.
Yeah, the Eagles.
And you came back from the Eagles yesterday, drunk as hell, and I'm mad at you, and so I'm not getting you out of bed until 10 o'clock.
Can you get a DUI?
No, I don't think you can give a DUI on a guy on a wheelchair. Because he drives do you drive your wheelchair to the Eagles?
No, my mom won't let me. She's afraid I'd get ran over.
Right, because you are drunk usually when you're when you're at the Eagles.
What, is your cart slow?
No, you just...
It's 6 miles an hour.
And it can run out of battery sometimes, Gene.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. It's happened at Mark before.
Yeah.
So what do they do, put you in the corner?
No,
it gets really sad.
It gets really sad because he just, the party has to come to him then at that point. And if the party does not, come to him, then he's kind of out in left field by himself.
Hey, I'll make sure I bring my Milwaukee battery charger, my bump switch.
So you're still in bed right now, huh?
Hook you up.
Yeah.
Because mom's sleeping in. So what do you got going on? What type of brand in the quad update do you got for us, my friend?
Well, I just wanted to say that I did not get my stuff cut off like somebody was talking about a couple of days ago.
Did somebody make accusations?
Oh, yeah, the snap with the government closing.
Oh, you were saying because Trump and the Democrats and the Republicans are all at odds and the government shut down and supposedly...
The handicapped people didn't get stopped.
Supposedly, some of people's benefits have been taken away.
People that don't work.
But somebody had mentioned that potentially branding the quad. But if there's a person that really does need government assistance, it's this gentleman. And this is a guy that should never have any of his benefits taken away. This is exactly what benefits are made for, guys like this. So you're here to testify that none of your benefits have been touched.
Well, not my disability. I don't know about SNAP, but even if it does, I only get paid. I only get $180 of SNAP, and that's on Sunday. So if I did, they'll just fix it when it gets all fixed up, and they need to do it so that they can weed all the people out that don't.
So
don't
if you're a disabled American, like you are, and your mom and dad have regular jobs and they've paid into the system for years, I don't mean to be pry into your business. And if it's none of and if it's none of my business, then say to me it's none of your business. But like being a completely disabled person, like Gene, this would have been, and I'm not Gene. I beg of you not to take this the wrong way, because you and I are friends. You knew that I was very close to Jennifer. I was around Jennifer most of her life. I knew the struggles that you and your wife had with Jennifer. It was just, it was not a good deal. But you did your best. You were a great father. You got yourself up at 2 a.m. so you could switch her,
move her pillow so she didn't get pimples on her face.
Right. So what I'm saying is, like, had Jennifer been a little more functional, and been a little bit more, less messed up,
easy to take care of,
just a little more normal, she would have been confined to a wheelchair, and then had she.
Oh, we'd have made some nice ones, huh?
Well, I'm not saying. What I'm saying is that. She would have gotten benefits because, as she should, she's not able to work. She's not able to function. This is where the government needs to step in and take care of.
Well, Medicaid did step in at 2 years old, and then they didn't even give me no money, but they took care of her hospital bill, which that was great.
They also would give you money to rebuild your house to make it more handicap compliant. They helped with that, did they?
They helped with that. Yes, they did.
Yeah. So, Brandon, like, how much? And if it's none of my business, say so, and please accept my apology. But like, how much money do you get a month being disabled?
It's $967.
That's it?
Yeah, and I had to wait till I was 18
to get it.
Yeah, so you had to wait. So it's $968. Now, is that $968 clear, or is that $968 and then they take out taxes?
No, that's $968 clear.
Okay.
Yeah, clear.
And now, do you get any other money? Like, is there a state check, or is it just one check from the feds?
It's one check, but then I'm on a disability waiver that my mom gets paid to take care of me.
Oh, okay.
Instead of putting me like in a home or something like that.
All right, so your family, so your mom and dad will get a disability waiver, which is in lieu of them putting you in a home because they take care of you.
Because they can't have a job. They have their job is him.
For the most part. So they get some money too.
Probably the same amount.
But
no, probably more.
But because
well, wake her up. Tell her, say, you being paid, lady. Get me up.
Wake me up.
Yeah, hey, Mom, don't forget you get a payday every month. You get a big fat check. Now get my ass out of bed. I got to look at some porn and go to the Eagles immediately.
Well, I've done that, but you know what she does? She goes, shut the hell up, because I did it for 18 years without getting paid. So
right,
you owe me some back pay, boy.
Shut the hell up, because for your first 18, I didn't make nothing. You little son of a bitch! I'll get you out of bed when I want to. Let me sleep in till 10 today, you little mother effer. You're just going down to the Eagles to get drunk and gamble anyway.
But she likes when I go down to the Eagles, because if I get drunk, then I go to bed sooner, so she just throws me in bed.
Yeah.
I don't have to do nothing to him.
She takes him to the Eagles and picks him up, so he will get drunk, and she can throw him right to bed. And he's got a catheter. He just pees right into that. So once you get him to bed, it's fine. I'd slip a few Ambiens in there too to really make sure you and some Benadryls and some Xannies to make sure you got a really nice sleep.
Well, she gives me weed water now, so that's cool.
What's weed water?
The hell is that?
They have water with THC in it that you can buy in Iowa.
Oh, really?
wow.
And does that put you right down?
Yeah, makes me relax. I'm not tight as a board.
Let me, John Lockenvitz, $20 for Brandon's my guy.
David Hernandez, $20, and Sean H, $50. Congrats, Merch Crick Clem.
That's right.
So anyway, Brandon, anything else you got going on, buddy? We're getting ready to start wrestling season, I think, or has it already started?
It starts in 2 weeks.
All right, fantastic.
What's he got to do with wrestling?
Well, he loves collegiate wrestling. He lives in Iowa, and obviously that's where the mecca of collegiate wrestling is.
And that's college people?
Yeah, college wrestling.
Yeah,
He loves it.
And high school.
And high school, yes.
So you get the wheel right up to the front row?
Yeah, they let him literally wheel right up to the coach. Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
Well, I was a coach for 5 years. I didn't really do much, but
yeah, he was a coach. You didn't really show the kids a lot of moves, but you had some great speech pre-match.
You didn't tell them they were stupid or not, huh?
Some great pre-match speeches, and then they probably let you roll. You rolled out first, and the team followed you, right?
Yeah, and you know how.
And you know what they should have put a singlet and some of that headgear on you, and you really would have played the part.
Yeah, but you know how after the match they all line up and you shake hands with the other team.
Yeah.
So I would shake hands with my Cobra. They just tapped my Cobra.
Yeah. By the way, so for those scoring at home, so Gene, he's got
hands like this.
He's got and we call it his Cobra because it looks
because
like
a Cobra head.
He's got
rounded.
He's got a hand that's just permanently stuck like this, so it looks like a Cobra that's ready to launch at you.
It'll jar you if you don't see it coming.
So he's got this Cobra, and I think I'm the one that named.
He can hit you with it.
Didn't Brandon? I'm the one that named it the Cobra.
Yes, you didn't know. Everybody calls it that.
And so he's got this Cobra, that it's permanent. It's locked in. It can't do nothing.
Cobra paw.
And so when he went to go give high fives to the other team, they all just dapped up his Cobra.
Oh.
Yeah.
Or you got to fist up and go up underneath.
And it can't do anything, nothing like that. Cobra's locked in. Like
you just have to shake it.
It's just straight locked in.
It's like reach over and grab some fingers.
So
and shake.
when he masturbates or things like that.
I just slap you right outside the head.
No, that's being mean to a handicap.
Jimmy Jam, $10.
I mean, not slap him hard. I mean, just tap him. Say, yeah, good to see you, Brandon.
Like a good game.
Yeah,
like a good game. Give him a good game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Keep your Cobra.
All right, Brandon the Quad. Anything else, my friend, in Brandon the Quad world?
Nope. Just see you guys in January.
Yeah, we'll see you at Bart, my friend. Okay.
You're the man.
Sounds good. Thank you. Bye.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
You getting the flu?
Me?
Yeah.
No, why?
I thought you said you don't feel good.
Oh no. No, I feel very adequate.
Very adequate.
Sean H.
So where was you at a concert?
Yeah.
David Hernandez.
In Ybor.
Concert in Ybor, yeah. My favorite band. I didn't want to get kicked out. That was my biggest fear.
Next thing you know, some bouncers.
Oh, because it happened during the concert, huh?
It was like the third song. I'm like, listen.
Wow.
Yeah. I was very locked in on the music, even when we were
That
tussling.
happened to me, man, at the damn where they play the Lightning play.
Oh, Emily?
And the dude, we got to go. I forget who it was. Dude was country singer, rock and roller. But anyway, he got us the tickets because he was friends in the club. We got right out in front on the right-hand side, like right there. And some dude in front of me was being stupid, so I popped him in the mouth. And of course, they come and got me. So I had to go walk down to Hooters and hang out at Hooters.
Oh, they kicked you right out?
Oh, yeah, they did.
They gave him the good news, say it, Gene. They gave you the good news, say it, Gene.
They gave me the good news.
Which is, you're out of here, buddy.
Yeah, so everybody stayed to watch the concert, so I went over to Hooters and hung out there until they got out.
Did the guy just one punch and the guy was just he didn't come back at you?
Yeah, well, when you punch down, it's a good one. I hit him and he fell over the chair behind him and it folded. So, he fell on his back and he made like he was paralyzed. But, he's trying to do some acting. I don't know. The lady started screaming, pointing at me. Raven got somebody. Made a big old drama thing out of it.
Oh man. Yeah, that's the one bad thing about doing it at a concert.
Yeah, because then you just lose your money.
I didn't want to get kicked out. I didn't want to get embarrassed in front of my wife.
What about it, Macho Man? Did we mess something up?
Oh, yeah. Strip-on studio measurements.
Did my comment the other day help you out making any
Matthew
stuff?
saying, Lummy? Did you see that email?
Yeah, I was trying to understand.
Well, that wasn't what I go, man. What are you worried about? What are you worried about your equipment? You're 14
This is not for this year.
That was good.
Yeah, it's for next year.
So it's looking like he's trying to game the system for this year. He's not.
I kind of embarrassed him into buying something.
Yeah.
Poor Bubba. My wife said, "Why did you badmouth the equipment?" I wasn't badmouthing the equipment. Well, you said you're 14-year-old equipment.
Tell her.
I'll just come out that way.
Tell her the capacitors are drying out.
I told her, it's the stuff. Everything is the same as from the beginning. I said, I threw it out there. Help a Macho Man out.
The attenuators are getting scratchy.
Well, you're right there. You're the comfortablest that you're ever going to be when you do that one-on-one with people, ain't you?
Not really.
It looks like it, looking at you, watching you. You can tell the guy that you're talking to, he's trying to figure out what he's going to say and how to say it, but you don't have that problem. You use a lot of hand signals too.
Yeah. You should watch one of them.
I know.
Perhaps.
Tampa Bay's trusted source for lawnmowers, landscape equipment, lifts, loaders, service, and repairs. I'm talking about Les of Tampa Bay. 3 convenient locations, Bradenton, Clearwater, and Wesley Chapel. They're much more than your lawnmower and outdoor power equipment shop. They strive to provide quality products and top service at the best prices. What sets Les apart from the competition? Their relationship with you. Also the exclusive home dealer of Skag. Whether you need parts and service or you need a brand new unit, Les of Tampa Bay will take care of you. More information, Les, L-E-S-S, LesTampaBay.com.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito Studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
PayPal, Venmo, Cash App. Lasker brings in the money, he does. All at the Bubba Army. Everything we do, whether it's Spotify, whether it's our podcasting, whether it's our YouTube, it's our Rumble, it's our Facebook, it's our locals, it's our Twitch, it's our Instagram, it's our X. We're covered quite nicely, and everything is uniformly at the Bubba Army.
Yeah, come on, give some money because it's Halloween. It's supposed to be giving day. This is a giving day.
Yes. Gene's given 1 pound Hershey bars for those that can brave the fact that you could be eaten by a King Corso. If you can dodge the King Corso, the gargoyles, and the monster truck tires, go help yourself with a 1 pounder. Otherwise, it's you're at your own risk. And I think, Gene, you do have signs posted at your property. You know, enter at your own risk.
And what it says, King Corsos can kill human beings, and I own 3.
Hello, who's this? You're on the air.
Hi, this is Kim from Navarre.
Hi, Kim.
I just had a super quick question. From Navarre. It's near Pensacola.
Oh, yeah.
But I was just kind of came at the end where y'all were talking about the guy that brought the child back in the car. Is there any way y'all could give us the county? I think you said Brevard, and maybe we could call the police station or speak on his behalf or something. Y'all
Good girl.
Maybe your listeners.
She's for the dude.
I think it's Brevard County. What
would you like to say on his behalf?
Yeah, maybe we can just send it to him.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, I said maybe we could gather, different people that wanted to say something, and then send the air check down. So, explain to them we're, a major internationally syndicated content provider, and these are what our callers think about this gentleman that you currently have incarcerated with no bond, and it starts with Kim from Navarro, and we could just send this air check to them, and they could listen to it.
I think that's a great idea, but I just think, everybody messes up, but it takes a lot of guts to go back, and that shows he has human compassion and knows what's right by bringing the child back, and then to also give the car back, and then the judge that just said, well, no bond on top of it. That's just, I'm a high school teacher, and I deal with crazy kids all day, and I just feel like that takes a lot of guts, and he needs to have some,
She just needs some. The lady needs some fault on this too, because we all know the homeless people hang around the 7-Elevens, and they bum money off of us. Okay?
Yeah, I mean, so notice how the mom gets away scot-free, whereas
so you're going to pull your car up in front of the guy and say, "Look at this delicatessen," and you're going to get out of the car and leave it running, and he's going like, "I get me a free McDonald's."
Here's
right
the
there,
thing,
bro.
you know what? Here's the thing, Kim, is the fact that. Well, I don't get the no. I mean, again, what he did was wrong, but it wasn't so egregious that I don't think that his penalty is matching the crime. And I would let the guy off on just a signature bond, and I probably might not even I might not even press charges or at least drop the charges, and I'd start concentrating on the mom and the fact that she wasn't responsible. I wouldn't really arrest anybody, but I do feel that you're correct, and the no bond deal is kind of what is. Whoever's having a sneezing fit, is that okay? Everybody okay? Is that you, Lasker?
Why? Why do you care about me?
Because
today?
I was wanting to know. Let me. Who did it?
That would be.
Tell me. Go ahead, Lummy. You do it anyway.
So anyway, it just completely disrupted my mindset. But the no bond deal is way overcharging. And Kim, I'll try to find that information out and contact them with any other your opinion plus my opinion plus anybody else that calls in about this case. We'll try to do that. Okay.
Okay, real quick though, what about the mother? She was grateful. She's not, she's just glad, that they brought the kids in the car back. So that says a lot too. But everyone messes up, and the judge could say, "I think your idea was the best." When you said, "Okay, if he does screw up again, he will come to so and so judge, and I will double time you."
Yep.
But other than that, the guy did. A courageous thing. So thank y'all for letting us know.
Appreciate you listening to us. I'm assuming maybe on Florida Man Radio?
Yes, sirree. And live right by Gus's tractor and all that stuff.
Big Gus.
And happy Halloween to y'all.
Big Gus. Love him. I'm getting ready to do a tractor deal with him with my track. Appreciate you, my friend. And thank you so much, Kim from Navarro. Appreciate you.
Okay, hon. Y'all too.
You too. Thanks.
Was her face pushing the buttons, Bubba?
I think so.
Okay.
Yeah, I wasn't going to get into that.
No, I just wanted to know. You don't hear it a lot anymore.
Do we have an HR here?
Bubba.
Me.
You?
Yes, I'm the head of HR. What would you like to complain about?
I'm complaining
But the fact
about
that you sneezed,
that sneezing is something that happens to a human being regularly, and it's a normal thing. And on radio, you don't want to sneeze into the microphone, so you push this little button over here, which I did. And then I leaned over to the left and got away and sneezed down underneath the table best I could.
And all you had to say was, "It was me, boss. It's no big sorry."
But why are you trying to call me out on
because
something like that?
Because I wanted to know who sneezed.
Nobody else heard but you.
No, everybody heard, buddy.
No, you got the only ears around here.
No, everybody heard. I just wanted
but
to
nobody said nothing.
I didn't say it from a position
so
of being.
I just wasted my time going to HR.
If you would have listened to what I said, "Who sneezed? Are you okay?" It wasn't one of me trying to get you in trouble. It was a very violent 3-sneeze burst.
You're coming from a place of concern?
I was coming from a place of concern.
Oh, that's nice.
Let me can find the tape.
Yes.
I said,
you guys, both of you.
I said,
both of you.
I said, who just sneezed? Are you okay? And then you look at Lummy with mean eyes, and Lummy's afraid to because you do have a knife on you, and you will stab people.
And I'm the only one down here. You guys are
and
up
he's in the
there.
corner.
Yeah.
He can't even run from me.
You intimidate people. You know what? I'm going to go to the HR department and talk about how you intimidate people.
I've been fired from them before, so go ahead.
All right.
I found a job looking for the last one.
Hello.
Hey, Bubba.
Hey,
this is Alex.
Welcome to trying to manage Gene Lasker. Just welcome to my world, my friends. Yes, what can I do for you, sir?
Yeah, I just had a quick question about a car. I was watching Barrett Jackson, and they had Hulk Hogan's '57 Chevy. It was red, and they said it was gifted to him on his 40th birthday.
It was.
I'm just wondering, are they liquidating his stuff now, or did he sell that a while back?
No, they're starting to liquidate some of that stuff now. That was given to him by Linda on his 40th birthday. It was a '57 Chevy Bel Air. It wasn't all hopped up or nothing. I think it had a 289. Is it 283?
Yeah.
283, 289.
Yeah, 283.
Small little V8, 289, 283, 305, something small.
283.
283, fully restored, beautiful. Linda gave it to him. What did it go for?
I think it was around 40. I thought it would have went for a lot more, but I want to say it was around 40. I was expecting it to be more, but like you said, it wasn't tricked out. It was just pretty much stock.
Yeah,
but it was
it's all stock.
Car.
It's all stock, and that's about what that car brings. Those cars aren't rare.
No.
And and you can find a lot of really nice restored.
Nice piece though.
But it's a nice piece. And he's got a nice car collection that I'm sure Nick's going to be running through the auctions here, in the days to come.
New England Tom, $20.
Okay.
All right, buddy.
Well, thank you, sir.
Thank
I
you.
appreciate your time.
Thank you. So, Gene, as much as you don't think I'm not thinking about you, I am thinking about you because yesterday you come in here, Lummy. There's this guy. I don't know how we got a hold of. All of a sudden, we have our listener that's a Mr. Johnny Beef Jerky guy that is trying to kill people, but he had this beef jerky that he made that was hot, and Gene 2 weeks or weeks ago or so took it, and it was a little bit hot.
It was plenty hot.
It was plenty hot, but it didn't cause the reaction that caused 2 days ago.
Right.
So, it didn't.
Well, I asked for it, though. I said, listen, give me something really hot.
So the guy whipped up a batch of stuff that was so hot that you had to wear gloves and you had to spray down any.
I didn't realize he was going to get that crazy with it.
So this guy made this super, super duper hot stuff. I think we've made a short or a reel out of it, Lummy, and I think it's doing quite well.
It is.
Actually, Lummy, can you send me the short or the reel? I'd love to play it for everybody. I think it's on our Facebook.
It is.
I didn't see it.
Yeah, it's on our Facebook, and it's brilliant, Gene. We take our long form funny interviews and we cut them down to a short.
So got everybody just laughing at him.
Yeah, I mean it was a funny. Let me know when you send it, Lummy.
Okay.
Because I want to play it for everybody.
Okay.
But so anyway, Gene, I'm worried about you stopping at this and we not going any further because I think yesterday we got lucky and you not yesterday, but Wednesday. You sent it?
Yeah.
But, whenever you did this, it obviously ended up okay.
I got some with me right now if you want some.
No, I don't want any. Lummy, it's given me this. Lummy,
Right here.
look, it's given me.
If you just X out of that, you can still play it.
Okay.
What, you're going to do it again, Gene?
No, I'm not. But if anybody else wants to try it,
No, Gene, we're out.
don't be wimpies.
We're out of that
Wimpy.
game. Here we go.
How? Oh my God.
Gene, you can't spit it out, buddy. Gene, can
Swallow
you Gene, can you tell us? Can you
I
explain
remember
what you're
that.
going through right now?
I can't. Even breathing it was bad. I think it took my voice away now. My
Gene,
wife
you
started
look-
crying over that part right there.
Just shut your mouth so we can play it, please. Thanks. 3 shades of red. By the way, Gene's got his. We don't have rubber gloves, so he found a Ziploc bag to use as a glove. And now Macho refuses to use those scissors. We had to buy new $12 scissors.
That is so bad for you. You cannot ever do this again.
With a Ziploc glove and
Give a mouth-to-mouth, Lummy.
and then then it specifically said, the guy said, do not wear gloves and then touch your face or anything because it'll instantaneously get on your skin and screw you up. So what's Gene do? He taps his head, he does this motion right here and hits his.
I was kind of like saying, like,
No,
why
that's
am I
not-
so
That's not
stupid?
what I was looking at. Damn it! How did I miss it? All right, here we go. It's 5'6". Just put it in your mouth.
Yeah, just take that 45 and put it to you and click it off. See
No,
if it-
I didn't say put a foot. Just put. That's a very modest piece. To watch Gene. He just started. That's half of a piece.
That's half of a half. Oh my God.
Gene, you can't spit it out, buddy. Can you?
Do you show when I stick my tongue out?
At this point, man, what are you thinking? Like,
I'm stupid.
I'm stupid. I do the stupidest
Why-
stuff for
why'd
the
I do
show.
that? You know what I'm saying?
I'm a multimillionaire. I own $1 million. I own a big powder company. I'm a sprint car driver.
And I'm doing Johnny Jackson.
And I'm doing Carney-like moves.
Yeah.
Gene, can you tell us? Can you explain what you're going through right now?
I can't. I think it took my voice away now.
Gene, you look three shades of red.
That is so bad.
Now watch. He'll actually
look at my eyes watering.
He'll actually touch his head, which a little bit gets on his cheek. With his
You cannot ever do this again.
With his Ziploc glove and
Give a mouth-to-mouth, Lummy.
I just touched my head with the bag.
Oh my! Gene, take the bag off. Gene, take the bag off. You're gonna put it in your
Touch my
eye.
face.
Oh my God! Are you okay?
That's illegal.
Yeah.
That's not made for human beings. And he did me in.
It's not made for human beings, and he did me dirty.
On purpose.
I think it's gonna get the water might kick in. It might kick it in, and sometimes water kicks it. Does it not?
Yes, it does.
That's
Yeah.
right.
Oh man, it came out faster than it went in.
On my 14-year equipment. Gene, watch my equipment. Gene, I'm not spitting up on your powder coating gun.
I'm dying, and you're worried about your damn 14-year-old equipment. Oh my! Oh no! Now my face is burning from the water that came out of my throat.
I know. Just put it in your mouth.
Yeah, just take that 45.
All right, so that's Gene's experience
And
yesterday on the hot deal.
And so people know, and Gene wasn't joking. This was serious. Like his wife was actually crying, not of tears of laughter,
Like of fears.
Then I try to hurt myself.
Yeah, she was worried about Gene.
Sarah gets anxiety easily, and she watches the show, and she starts
When
texting
she heard
Gene.
my voice like that, she never heard my voice.
What did she say? Did she say, "Are you okay?"
Yeah, she asked me how much I got paid for that, and I said nothing. And she said, "That's stupid."
Yeah. Well, anyway, there's a teacher, I think in Illinois or something, that went to like the local hacienda Mexican joint.
And got burned up from that.
And I think it ended up killing her. So what I'm saying is, moving forward, Lummy,
Yes.
we had the chip challenge that cost you surgery.
Yes.
And about $8,000.
Yeah.
What did they surgery on? Your belly?
My throat.
So what he did is,
I know the throat goes first.
So
don't
he ate the chip, but he didn't. He tried to eat it in big chunks. He didn't really mash it up.
You're trying to cheat.
So
well, you deserve it.
So he he swallowed it.
You can't cheat.
But then he drank a bunch of milk, and here you got these big, large chip chunks that are sharp because they've not been chewed by his gorilla-like back molars.
And it mixed with the
milk.
It
came back up when he was puking
and stuck there.
And tore part of his esophagus.
Oh.
And so they had to put like a steel hinge over this torn part of his esophagus because when he drank milk and threw up the hot stuff. Am I right, Lummy?
And this is the same guy that sat next to me while I was doing this. And what'd you say to me? Chew it up good.
I said, don't throw it up.
Oh, don't throw it up.
Yeah.
Don't throw it up because of,
I held it in.
So anyway, Lummy, I think it's safe to say, me being the head of HR or whatever I am around here, let's stop with the hot stuff. It's going to end up hurting.
Hey, I'm all in.
You're all in with what? Continuing.
Stop with the hot stuff.
Yeah, we're not doing it anymore.
Yeah, I don't need no more of that.
Let me, if a listener sends in some super hot beef jerky, throw it away.
Will do.
Heartbreak tonight for the small community of Elgin after the loss of a beloved teacher.
The family of 30-year-old Holly Hill says she died because of negligence from a restaurant. News 9's Matt McCabe live in our newsroom.
And Matt, you learned the OSBI is now investigating her death.
That's
oh man, this guy here.
Time for you to talk there, buddy.
Carl and Amanda, this story began more than 2.5 years ago. Holly's family says that they're now waiting for justice to be served.
This week, the Elgin community mourns the loss of third-grade teacher Holly Hill.
Oh, poor girl.
She spent more than 2 years battling health complications that her mother says began on Valentine's Day 2023 during a date night with her husband at the Hacienda Las Margaritas Bar and Grill.
Yeah, let me.
He threw something
in. Yeah,
he did.
In Elgin.
No, I don't think he did.
Why?
Well, let's listen to see how it plays out.
No one else
was on
does.
fire and she knew something wasn't right, and that she immediately jumped up and ran to the bathroom, started throwing up, rinsing her mouth out.
And Lummy, you'll be the first one that's nearly 10,000 deep on a throw up Willie.
Yeah.
That man, it's better to not throw it up because it does more damage to your esophagus and what have you. Come in opposite direction.
Yeah, burns it.
I
yeah.
think your esophagus is kind of a one-way ramp. It's you're not supposed to drive against
Everything
traffic.
in your throat's a one-way.
With water.
Hill eventually sued the restaurant, saying the margarita she was served contained industrial-grade cleaning solution. An attorney who represented Hill in a civil case says,
I've swallowed 409. I'm sorry, WD-40 before.
He reached a confidential settlement earlier this year, but her mother, Kelly Hunter, is now confronting the loss of her daughter.
She loved kids,
nacho chips,
especially kids that didn't always get what they needed. The hyper kid, the special kid.
Hill had her own family. They say she worked hard to provide for them despite 2 years of dozens of procedures.
The number one thing that we really want at this point now.
She may have had the same procedure you had.
Yeah.
Where she tore portions of her esophagus and, that killed her. Lummy, you could have died.
I could have.
Yeah.
Do you know my sister to this day holds that against Tarek? Like she.
Why?
Well, because Tarek is the one, my sister's husband, who is like industrial, like
he sent the chip.
Well, he did the chip. And he's like, this ain't nothing. Bubba, you should let me try it. We were at like Thanksgiving one day, so he gave me.
You all know he's a brown guy.
I know.
Okay, they got different skin than us. Oh. Different throat, all that's different.
The views and opinions made by Gene Lasker are not necessarily those of our advertisers or this radio station.
I was talking to Lummy.
We want people to be aware.
He's a brown guy. They got different throats than we do. I'm just saying.
They're tougher.
Of what happened at that restaurant and to quit supporting them.
The restaurant has not addressed Hill's death, but an earlier Facebook post from 2023 says, quote, "We have never walked away from responsibility and will continue to support them in any way possible while our insurance company is on the case." The Comanche County District Attorney and Oklahoma State Bureau
I want to know what she died of. Like, what was her actual prognosis?
of Investigation say they launched a
Lummy, we might have been close to losing you.
Yeah, we were close.
criminal investigation.
But they said a commercial cleaner or something.
Yeah. It was a one-chip challenge.
We 76, $20.
Thank you, Wheat. This guy again.
We also called the restaurant directly multiple times today, and we reached out to its owners on.
Tonight during Hello Hacienda. Yeah, hey, me and my buddies are thinking about coming over for happy hour. You got some of those industrial strength cleaning drinks ready for us, buddy? We're ready to party it up.
Social media and called its attorneys that defended it in the civil case. None of them have responded. Amanda and Carl.
Okay, Matt, let us know if that changes. Now, Holly's family is working to finalize details for an education fund for her children and a scholarship in her honor.
The GoFundMe deal.
Greg Guffo, $20.
Hello, who's this?
Hey.
You're on the air. Hello? Yeah, hello? Yes, sir. It's when you hear me say hello, that means you're on the air. Be prepared.
Sorry, Bubba. This is Dwight Lemons. I live in Hurdle Mills, North Carolina.
Okay.
I'm about 10 minutes from Orange County Speedway and 10 minutes from Roxborough Dragway, if that kind of gives you any idea.
I have a general idea where you're at. Yes. What's going on?
Okay. Oh, I want to tell you congratulations. I love the show, and I had a question for Gene Lasker.
Okay, imagine that. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. Gene, you friended me on Facebook the other day, and I'm the one that sent you the message about the hot chip. And
well, you were the friend of the guy with that sent the hot stuff or something?
No. Me and you became friends on Facebook, and I asked you about the chip, how hot it was, and you said really hot. But I'm also in the category of disabled.
All right.
Well, I was an auto mechanic.
Okay, we'll
I was an auto mechanic for 40 years.
Transmission fall down and hit and get you
rear end. No, type 2 diabetes.
Yeah. That has nothing to do with nothing to do with wrenching, but go ahead. That's
Matthew Hawk.
No, but that's what I did.
Hoxie, 25.
Matthew Hoxie, we love you. So you were an auto mechanic of 40 years, type 2 diabetes got you. You're on disability.
Yep,
you're on disability now.
Yeah.
You probably maybe an amputation.
Yes, I've lost a quarter of my left leg. I have a prosthetic I put on every day. I'm still learning that.
Yeah.
And I have no toes on my right foot.
Oh, right.
So I feel.
So what's your nickname now?
Stumpy.
Believe it or not, my wife will call me Stubby sometimes.
Stubby.
Right.
Okay.
I feel confident with having you on the air because you might be a person I can outrun. Maybe.
You can.
Yeah.
I promise you can. I'm still learning this leg. I got this leg in sometime late February, and the wife and I went to New Orleans in April. And I did some walking there, boy, and I'm
hop along cat.
So when you're hanging out with the kids and all, just turn that foot around backwards.
Yeah. So
just turn it around backwards and watch them freak out.
Yeah. So what do you got for us, sir?
I just want to tell Gene that I won't try to be a stalker because my wife says, do not stalk that man on Facebook. But look, I love your show. I've been listening for years. I watch it every morning on YouTube, and if I'm not in the house, I'll have it on Florida Man Radio.
Perfect. We appreciate it.
So does the wife work? So you got money?
The wife still works. She
send us
$20. Well, I will.
You can hook us up.
Don't worry. I'll send you some money,
Gene, you should say you're at least worth the $20 bill on a Friday.
Don't worry. You'll get it.
Stubby's giving us 20.
Yeah.
That's right.
All
just
right,
remember,
Stubby.
just call me Stubby.
Good to meet you, Stubby.
All right, Stubby. We got to listen. We hate to be rude, but we got a lot going on. And
I got this.
We got you. We got to get going, Stubby. Sorry.
He's got no toes, man.
Got 20.
He's got a $20 bill. Gene's like a little stripper shaking that ass. when we come back, this is the story we were going to get into with the 4 kids that were found in the back of the trunk dead.
Man, I just want to know if she killed them or they died in there.
No, the dad did it.
The dad did it. And then he brought the car back for the mom.
Nuh-uh. What's wrong with this world?
I don't know, man. But every story of like my top 10 stories are about either teachers getting shot by their students.
You know, it was a way better world back in the 60s when we only had one channel for news. We barely watched it. So we didn't know nothing.
I mean, you might be onto something. We should maybe regulate it on down to just one news channel, just one.
It's the internet. That's the reason. I mean, it's why we know everything now.
Yeah,
it's
why we think we know everything.
Well, I mean, no, it's why we didn't. I mean, back in the 50s, right? If somebody got 4 children found in a trunk, I don't know how that.
You had to live in that state to even know it.
Yeah.
Right.
You had to live in that community to know it.
Right, pretty much, and I like that.
Now
Let's
everybody
go back
knows
to it.
Now everybody knows.
Now we hear about the sick things that are happening, every single day, everywhere.
Yeah, from Elgin, Illinois to Tampa, Florida to.
And then let's throw some AI in there where it's really not real.
Exactly, Gene. You're smarter than the average dude. So we'll do that more and next. We got our guest coming in at about 9:15.
Yes,
9:15. Leah, is it Leah or Lee? I think it's Leah. Leah from Creative Loafing. Creative Loafing has 2 events that they're promoting. One's a bourbon event and one's a burger event. So she's going to talk a little bit about that.
Loafing like in a loaf of bread?
Yeah, Gene, it's a newspaper and it's called Creative Loafing, and it's been around in Tampa for over 30 years.
For older people that kick back and read?
It's for people that read, Gene, yes, which is not you.
Not me.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Anyway, but I was just being an asshole to him. And so he said, well, why don't you read that? I said, I read a lot. And he goes, but I don't see you doing it. So I start reading something. He points down at this word that I don't know. And he goes, what's that word? And I said, you trying to be a smart-ass boy, trying to get your head knocked in? I don't know.
You're trying to get your head knocked in.
But if you just keep reading for another sentence or two, you'll figure out what that word meant. And he didn't understand that part. I said, see, you don't know how.
Context clues.
That's true, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
You might not know what that word is, but you'll know what it meant.
Yeah, you can tell by the surrounding it.
All right, we're going to do this story, and then before 9, we're going to do the NFL picks because we got to have that done.
Yeah, Gene's got to have some making up to do.
I'm 10 in the background.
No, you're 9 now after last night's game.
Oh, you lied to me the other day.
What do you mean?
You tried to cheat me out.
We're 10. There was a game yesterday. You picked right.
You won last night.
Right?
Hold on, numbnuts. You won last night, and Walker lost last night. You got Lummy. You got to break it down real caveman.
Sorry, we didn't.
Lummy, you got to break it down real caveman for him.
Come on.
Am I going to be able to even race with the dude or what? Being 10 down at this point of the game.
We got 9 weeks left.
Oh, yeah. I got plenty of time.
I mean,
yeah. Enjoy yourself there, Mario man.
Listen, party.
He's such a cool dude when he does that wobbly dance he does.
Yeah.
Great move, kid. That's a football dance when you make a TD.
Yeah.
That's in the end zone. Yeah, I like it. Cute as hell. And he's into it. He's smile, and he's into it.
How do you want me to set it up?
It don't stop till we went for a long time.
Set it up with, you can set it up by saying, how about I set it by saying, are you okay? Well, I'm supposed to be, I wouldn't be doing Halloween tonight with my family if I had a job still. Right. So, I'm just gonna start by saying, listen, I got a call from you yesterday, you're pretty upset. I'm gonna just be back in the studio every day, so. I'll ask you, hey, you wanna talk about it a little bit? And you can say, yeah, I do. Okay. I kinda do. So that's what we'll do. Okay. I'm doing that right out of the hole. Okay.
It's just like a one-time deal talking about it. Like it doesn't.
It'll linger.
No, it can linger, but it doesn't need to be like a recurring topic at all and show at all. I just feel like it.
But it's what we do, and we talk about No. I know. I'm just saying I don't want to
constantly revisit it.
Yeah.
It is what it is.
It's like I'm sure at some point it'll be funny and all that stuff. It's just
it's not right now.
Yeah.
Well, I no way am I going to take a funny stance.
I'm not saying no. I'm not.
Yeah.
I'm not definitely not indicating that.
Yeah. No. Yeah. I think it's bullshit.
Yeah, that was.
I think one dude had it out for you from day one, and you just happened to get that motherfucker that had to be your supervisor. That's what I think.
I mean, I could.
It's like you can learn anything. I mean, I could teach you, honest to God, how to fucking work on a car. You can learn anything. You're a smart person.
Right. Well, I appreciate that. Thank you.
So, that's a bullshit excuse. Like, that's bullshit.
Yeah. 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 There was something more, but
something that you didn't necessarily control.
No.
That's okay. I called Brian. Brian called me about the peptide gimmick, and then I told him if it's okay. I'm like, hey,
yeah,
I got a call from Seth. He's not doing good, and he said he looked up a couple. Like, just had some local shit.
He did. Yeah, he sent me something. I had applied there and all that, and I told him I'm just not even sure I want to do this anymore. So.
But I think you do.
I don't know, man.
Well.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Oh, Lummy, I pulled such a rookie move.
Oh, no, what'd you do?
Been doing radio for my 40th year in radio will be April 1st of next year.
On April Fool's Day?
Yes, that's how I got into radio, as an April Fool's Day joke. It was a joke. They let regular people. I was a lunk-headed, steroided out bouncer at Club Jubilation, much like the documentary says. And a guy named Kerry Gray came into the club the night before, in 1986, March 31st or whatever that, March 30th, 31st of 1986, and he was trying to go to the back to see the girls get ready for the Naughty Nighty contest because he was the MC of ceremonies, and Hassan was the owner of the club. And he told me, don't let that fast-talking radio personality in the back. He creeps out the girls. Tell him just to go to the DJ booth and get the microphone, and then you go get the girls, and when they're ready, and bring them out to the stage. So sure enough, I'm working the door, and this guy comes up. Hey, I'm Kerry Gray. I just want to let you know I'm supposed to be back here right now. I'm going to talk to the girls. I'd like to get like some information about them so that when I talk about them on stage, I know a little bit about them. I go, nope. You're not going back there, buddy, because my boss man told me you've been creeping these girls out. Our numbers have been going down. We 2 months ago we had 30 girls in this contest. Now we're down to 10, and the common denominator is that you're freaking them out. Back here asking them questions, and as they're getting put in, like seeing their boobs and stuff like that. And here's the statement that changed my life. I said, plus, how hard could it be to be on the radio? I've listened to your show. All you do is just hey, it's Scary Kerry Gray, Wabash Valley's ugliest radio person. That was his gimmick. He called himself the Wabash Valley's ugliest radio personality, when really, actuality, he was a pretty good-looking dude. So the first thing people would come up to him would say, You're not ugly. It's like when you tell girls you got a small penis, but really you got a decent sized penis. First time they jump on it, Lummy, what do you think they're saying? Hey, your penis is nuts. You got a nice.
It's not that small.
A nice hog.
Yeah.
So I'm like, hey, it can't be that hard. And he goes, well, I'll tell you what. Tomorrow is April 1st, happened to be 1986, and we're bringing just common people off the streets to be radio personalities, and it's gonna be a April Fool's joke. Why don't you come in on my show? I'm like, okay. So I walk in there. They literally only let you do like 1 or 2 breaks, and you have to read it right off I had to read it right off the piece of paper, but like 103 PFR, it's Rockin' Bubba Clem with you.
Rockin' Bubba
Clem with you, and here's the brand new one from Falco, Rock Me Armadeus on 103 PFR. 103 PFR, Wabash Valley weather. Cloudy skies tonight, low 49. High tomorrow, 62. Currently, it's 47 hot rockin' degrees on 103 PFR. That's what you had to say.
So did you tell all your friends to listen?
Yeah, I had everybody listening. I was going to be the next big radio guy.
Oh, yeah.
And from that, I just got to hanging out with the dude, and I saw that everywhere he went, he was, and this was a small college town. You know, the biggest thing going was, now if you're working at a top, like Seth would tell you, if you're working at a top 40 radio station, that's what the majority of the college kids are listening to. Those are the demographics that play into top 40 radio, 18 to 34. Most, and Seth will even more validate, I think you will, that it skews female, top 40.
Without a doubt,
yeah. So I kind of become friends with this Gene. You know, Gene, you're kind of a gypsy and you can figure stuff out. Like, you know how you figured out how you could roll tires in front of the mobsters and get $5?
Yeah.
You figured it out.
Yeah.
Well, I asked the guy, I did my like 1 or 2 breaks, and then I asked the guy, I go, hey, can I come back tomorrow and just like hang out? Because his phone lines he had 5 phone lines that were nonstop ringing, all of which were hot chicks trying to hear their favorite songs. Hot college chicks trying to hear their favorite songs, which means he goes, yeah, as a matter of fact, once you come in tomorrow, you know, I need somebody to answer my phones for me. I never get to my phones. I'm so busy. I'm glad. So that means I'm going to be in the studio answering his phones, talking to chicks. Is there any better scenario as a 19 or 20-year-old dude going to college?
Nope.
No. So I start answering his phones. I'd be like, hey, you got Rhonda on line 2. She wants to hear Janet Jackson Nasty. You got Shelly on line 3. She wants to hear Rhythm Nation from Janet Jackson. Whatever. So then we would go out and he would pay for nothing. Like, free pizzas, free oil changes, free food, free liquor, free everything. Because he was the hottest radio personality in the entire town. Like, he was the guy. And so everybody just kissed his ass. Well, I saw about 2 weeks of this. I'm like, you know what? This is what I got to be doing. I got to be doing this. So I asked him, we become friends at that point, if he would go to his boss and ask if I could like start training to do this. So he trained me how to run the board, and he trained. So for a while, Seth, we had overnights didn't have any personality. We would run like Rick, like we would run syndicated programs on the overnights, and they needed some guy there to babysit the board. And the syndicated programs used to come on records. We didn't even have a satellite. They just send you an LP. Like Casey Kasem's Top 40 for us was on a record.
Man,
and you had to cue it up.
I don't even know about those days.
You had quarter cue. You had to actually, when you were going to start a record, you had to hold it and it'd be spinning, and you'd have to cue it up 1/4 the length of the record, so that when it hit the first note, it was the record player was up to speed, and you didn't hear Casey Kasem. So for a year, I did overnights, and all I did was run syndicated programming. So then Christmas came around, and that's when all the big full-timers got an opportunity to take some time off to go and be with their families, and that means there were some primetime shifts open. And I remember I got to do noon to 4 on Christmas Day, where I got to actually talk. say some stuff. And so I called my mom up and I said, I'm not coming home from Christmas. And she says, you're the dumbest. Why are we even putting you through college if this is what you want to do? And you're never going to be able to make any money. People don't make money in radio unless you're really, really, really good. You're not going to make any money. You're going to be a failure. You're missing Christmas because of this? Yep, I am. So I got a ton of heat with her for about 5 or 6 months. And so that's, again, long-windedly, my 40th anniversary in radio comes up on April. And let me, for all the years I've been doing radio, I've never celebrated an anniversary. Whether it was, however many years I've been in Tampa. I've been in here since 92, so what would be my 30th? I don't know. There's been so many milestones that other radio personalities have had that will recognize or have a special show or something like that in lieu of this is my 10-year anniversary at this station, or this is this and this is that. I've done none of that throughout my radio career. None of it. The first time I'm going to do any type of anniversary type programming is April 1st of next year will be my 40th year in radio. I'm going to do something, and I think you guys all know, Gene, don't blurt it out like my marriage. Or my not marriage, I'm not.
Are you getting divorced already?
No, but I don't know if you know what I have planned for my 40th anniversary in radio, April 1st, 2026.
To finally make payroll?
Oh, Jesus.
You gonna finally offer health benefits? What's going on around here? You know what, Gene? I shouldn't even address questions to you because you're just a dick, and you're over there on your phone. And you know why? Sarah's telling you what to pick.
She already told me.
All
I
right.
was on the phone with the Monster Jam telling them their truck's not ready. Because I'm on the radio.
Feld Entertainment.
Yep.
Let me tell you something. I know you're a really good client, but I can't get Gravedigger done until tomorrow because I'm playing big time radio guy right now. How about it? Speaking of which, I didn't know how to dive into this next topic. And,
Wait a second. You didn't finish the last topic.
What's the last topic?
On the 40-year anniversary, you're going to surprise us with something.
Right. And I don't know that you know, and I don't know that you need to know. Because you'll blurt it out like other special stuff I've told you.
Well, that's why you tell me stuff, so I will blurt it out.
I don't want this blurted out.
Oh.
I don't want this blurted out.
Well, tell Steph. He'll tell me.
His name's not Steph. It's Seth.
Seth. You can call me whatever you want.
Okay. Steph Curry Kushner over here. So, Macho has to know. Lummy, I think you kind of know.
How do you spell your name?
S-E-T-H.
Oh, Seth.
How did you think it was?
Sep. S-E-P-P.
S-E-P-P. Sep.
Oh, that's what I thought it was.
Like a septic
That's what
tank?
I always say. Hey, Sep.
You know what? He'll answer to anything.
Yeah,
Really
Macho
will.
calls him Zeth.
So, yeah,
Calls him Zeth?
Macho thinks there's a Z in there.
I like that, Macho Man. I'm going to call him Zest, too.
Not Zest. He's not a bar of soap.
Oh, that's what I thought he said.
He's Seth.
I am zesty.
Oh, Zeth with a Z.
So I do have something planned. Lummy, I think you're familiar.
Yes.
Seth, I think you're familiar.
Am I invited?
Yeah, I think
Cool.
I think you need to be there. Lummy, will you see what day April 1st? Hey Alexa, what day is April 1st, 2026?
April 1st, 2026 is on a Wednesday.
There you go.
Good news. Alexa Plus is free during early access. It's our smartest, most proactive AI assistant yet. Would you like to upgrade now?
No. Thanks. So moving right along, I got a little distracted, and most people know the story that I just told, but I had to tell it again. So yesterday, I get a call from Zeth, and it really I really got to thank him for putting his big boy pants on today and coming in here and killing it and doing a great job and being in a good mood, and because he's got was dealt a very big blow yesterday, just out of nowhere.
Having another kid?
No.
He wishes that was the problem, but I'm just gonna let Seth.
Can't have any more.
Gene, shut
I was
up.
trying to guess it.
This isn't a game of guessing. This is a show that talks about our lives and news stories and other things. It's not, let's
I
guess.
thought maybe you can't have kids no more.
Yeah.
Seth, don't go down.
Okay,
this
sorry.
path.
Yeah, there's so many
Gene,
things.
shut up.
Okay.
This is a very major situation. This is a
not having kids anymore. It's pretty major.
Yeah, well, this is more major than that. He's got a beautiful child. I don't know how many more he necessarily needs. He's got one. I don't know.
The wife's taking all of your kids away from you?
Shut up! Shut the up!
Wow.
God
I'm sorry.
damn.
Gene, my wife had to have a special surgery in Chicago, so we were able to have our one child. So she's our miracle
Just
child.
Shut up.
Oh, good for you.
Thank you.
If you want your own show, you can gladly, because we got another topic that we're trying to talk about, but you're getting us down the path of some stupidity. I'm gonna fire you again.
No,
I know.
No, don't.
I'm gonna fire you. I need to talk to your wife.
We love Gene.
I mean, you completely derail everything I got.
I think I should be just voted out of here if that's the way you want to do it.
Whoever wants Gene to go, say aye. 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 Lummy, aye.
Lummy.
You don't even got a macho man there.
Aye. You bunch of pussies.
We like
a bunch of pussies. Because he's distraction. I mean,
because we're the nibblers of the show. You know, we're the bottom guys.
Yeah,
we stick together.
All right, so Seth, this is a very important situation. It's not good. It sucks. It absolutely sucks. I thought about it all night long. I've had a few conversations with him, and yesterday it says my phone starts ringing, and very rarely do I get phone calls. Most people just text me. But Seth knew that this information wasn't textable, meaning like this is a conversation we have to have. And he, so I get a phone call from Seth, and then so Seth, I'll let you, whether than me, convolute this situation up anymore, I'll just let you, because you said you'd like to address it on the show, and so here you go.
Yeah, I got fired from my job in Orlando yesterday. So that was not something that I saw coming at all.
They absorbed all your knowledge and then run you off?
I don't know. They my boss sent me an email. I was at the doctor's office and sent an email asking if I could talk. And
while you're at the doctor's office, you get this email.
Yeah, and I said,
and that's never good.
I haven't. I mean, we haven't. He hasn't tried to talk to me since I've worked there. So so I said sure, and then when he called me, he put HR on. HR, he's like, "Are you there?" And HR comes on and just says that, that I've been making a bunch of mistakes and haven't been correcting them, and that they're just going to go ahead and let me go, and they don't see any reason.
Think they're telling the truth?
What's that?
Do you think they're telling the truth?
Well, the thing is, nobody talked to me, when I was there. Nobody, I asked for feedback and all that. Nobody told me I was making any mistakes, or obviously I wouldn't continue to make them.
Or at least you'd fix them.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
This is a job.
Let's open up our own business doing it.
You're like the fifth person that's pitched that to me since yesterday.
I'm in. I would be an investor.
Yeah, Babyface talked to me about it.
I'd be an investor.
That's all we need. Babyface.
Gene would be an investor.
Well,
if we all had to put up X amount of dollars to get this off the ground. We could certainly, before you completely shut out that you're pissed off at this space because this space just did you dirty. Think about the fact that we could probably wrangle up a half a dozen investors to get this thing off the ground, and you could potentially do it on your own. Or do it, because I think that this is just, and I'm not trying to take over the conversation because I want to head it back over to you, but I think that this is a space that you really enjoy, and I think that you enjoy it so much that you were so excited about this opportunity that you were ready to relocate your family, and I
can't go wrong with having Babyface on your side.
Well, yeah, Babyface would be like the president of the company.
Yeah,
Babyface would be the CEO of the company, and everybody else would just be investors. Seth would be.
And if you could slide a Tom Bean in there just a little bit, man,
yeah.
woo!
Throw a Tom Bean in there.
We'll put them guys out of business.
So this Gene wants to go from you getting fired to Gene putting him out of business. I mean, you got to love his tenacity.
I do. No, I mean it's just nice that Gene said that, because I had a couple friends yesterday that all was like, let's do something. And I don't know what that looks like, and I don't know, but just the fact that anybody's willing to even just offer that is still.
Hold on, I just offered it.
No, I know.
Gene you went from
talking
two,
about you guys.
You went from 2 to 4 in 30 seconds, and if we
ain't even told people.
Hold on, if Brian built a Performa. I could sell it. I could go wrangle around my people that I know that are looking for a good investment, or at least an opportunity for something like this. We could raise the capital to potentially do this on not probably the scale they're doing it, because they're one of the biggest, but certainly on a scale where you could make a living at it and be local. This could actually, Seth, be a silver lining to a very dark cloud right now. This could actually motivate you and make you have to, if you really want to be in this business, grind, start your own, and then that would pay dividends in the long run. Meaning you're not relocating your family, you're not working for somebody else, you're signing the front part of the paycheck, not the back.
So do we get to paint our faces up once a year and go to conventions?
I mean, Gene, if you're an investor,
they have monthly carts at the Holiday Inn, Gene. Yeah. I mean, we could really have some fun if you want to.
Gene, if you're an investor, I think you can do about what you want. Okay, buddy.
Okay.
So Seth, here's what I am calling shenanigans on, is the fact that you are very mindful of doing the right thing. Like, I mean, you apologized to me like 5 times yesterday when the mics were off about being late. You're like, I am so much better than that. I've been doing radio for 30, however many years. This is just, this is ridiculous. I'm embarrassed that I let you down. That's not the kind of, I'm a professional broadcaster first and foremost. And one of the, golden rules is to not be late. And I've broken that golden rule a few times. I am so sorry. And I'm like, man, don't even worry about it, bro. Like, we're good. So like, you're very manageable. And you're smart enough to know that you're.
I was mad at him for that.
What's that?
I didn't like him doing that.
The cards?
No,
it was killing.
Made him sorry for being late.
It was killing
when he
him.
was told he had a day off, because now when one of us want a day off, we ain't gonna get one.
The way he looks at things and sees things.
Sometimes it works out in my favor, sometimes it doesn't.
It's about 50-50.
Yeah, this one's going against me.
This one's going against you,
But
Seth.
it's okay. It's all right.
He wants to give you $10,000 for your new company, but he wants to throw you under the bus for being late.
I'll take it all. It's all good.
So anyway, I find it not very transparent or truthful if they're saying you did a few things wrong and they haven't seen you correct those things. There's not a chance in hell that if they brought something to the table that you were not executing correctly according to how they do things, that you wouldn't make an immediate attempt to rectify that situation. That's why I know this is somebody had it out for you from day one, and you didn't even have a chance.
I'm not sure. I could tell. I worked with my boss a couple times. I could tell that his energy kind of shifted. I obviously just from working around people, like I could tell those things, and I could for some reason just felt like he was checked out on me. And Wednesday and Thursday are my nights home, so I guess they just wanted to end it before I came back today.
Do you think there was a chance where, because you're a very on camera and audibly as a content creator, you got the it factor. You're good. You like, one of the things that I love about you is how quick-witted you are. You're a great bounce-off guy. Like, you're a great audio communicator. And do you think that your skill set might have been completely opposite of what he said, and that it intimidated him, and he felt that you could be, a pretty big player in this space and overshadow him eventually?
I'm gonna say no. I just because I don't view my I don't think I don't look at myself that way at all.
But this is complete. What other could it be? It can't be the first thing that they said, and that is you did a couple things wrong and you didn't correct it. That's absolutely horse crap.
Well, I know. Well, I mean, when they were telling me that yesterday, I mean, I didn't. There was no examples that were cited.
No
so I mean, and then I'm at the point where am I going to really just start asking for stuff even though it's over?
No.
I just said okay. Like there's no.
So the only way you kill off a guy and get rid of a guy is if he shows like that he might potentially have more upside to the company than you do.
The only
if you're the immediate supervisor and you're off the guy.
The only thing that I found a little odd was that the 4 main breakers at the company that they were hiring guys and they said they needed more people. All the 4 breakers had all been there like over 5+ years. There was nobody that had even come in there
and tried
recently at all. No, I'm just saying nobody. If they tried, they didn't make the cut at all. So I don't know what it is. I don't know if there's I don't know where
he wasn't nerdy enough.
NorCal Mark, $50.
Also, Stubby from North Carolina, $25. He scratched it up, Lummy. So, I think my scenario is the one that I'm going with. I think you posed a threat to this dude, how much of the it factor you have, and how you they could have shaped you into a really good breaker. And they offed you before that opportunity because the longer they let you go and the better you get, then the harder it is to off you. If they off you early on when nobody knows you, it's not a big deal. The only people you've pissed off is the boss, and you've only pissed him off because of your potential of have the potential that you have.
I mean, I appreciate the way you're looking at it. It was it sucked. It was definitely taking the life out of me. So. The call that I made yesterday to you was to tell you that, I'll be back in the studio, but also to thank you for, supporting me, over the last month. It was very difficult and, everybody here was awesome. So, it was not something that I expected at all, but, my wife's very happy. My daughter's happy, that I'll be home for Halloween and that I'll be home now. So,
and you ought to look at it. It didn't kill you.
It didn't kill me.
It's going to make him strong. It's going to make him. I know nobody wants to listen to this, but it's going to make him stronger. It's going to make him better. It's going to make him hungrier, and it's going to lead to him taking the ball if he really wants to be in this space. And he's got enough good people that would fund a startup, and that which potentially this could lead to.
Yeah, and he doesn't have to drive on Death's Corridor no more either.
Yeah, and live in a stupid hotel.
That was man. I'd be dozing off too.
Yeah. Let me when I return. I know I'm running a little bit early, but that's better than late.
Yeah.
When I return, can we do Walker versus Lasker?
Let's do it.
Fantastic.
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
I didn't hear you say that you were in Lummy.
Huh?
I didn't hear you say that you were in the business.
$3 in my car.
You got what?
$3.
$3?
Yeah.
We'll take it.
First game.
Just let Walker be the face.
First.
Okay.
Pick 9. Walker, I think you're dominating. I think you're beating Gene. Are you ready to keep the domination going? First game.
Here we go. Wow. Gene, are you in here?
Yeah.
John Kostika, $500. Lasker and Seth Money Fridays.
Thank you, John.
Johnny K.
Man, Johnny K, you the man.
I love you, Johnny K.
Does he got a head on the wall?
Yeah. He's a Hall of Famer.
He's a Hall of Famer.
He cooked the pig last year. You remember?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, man.
We're doing the same thing this year.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some rest now. I appreciate it, Nats fan. Thanks, Jake.
Yeah, that's first thing because he was running late on that hog. And then when I got some, I said, well, give me Seb's portion too. He don't eat that.
Yeah.
I don't. Bubba let me skip the hog roast last year because it wasn't my thing.
Well, it's Jewish people don't eat pork, right?
No.
So I knew that.
Yeah.
So I told him to.
Can you eat? Can you
He
eat?
looked at me like, you don't eat
Seth, can Jewish people eat like chicken?
Yeah.
They eat
Is
everything
it
but
just
that
pork?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
My wife is not Jewish, but she believes in God enough more than the Jewish side that she don't eat pork.
So she's
Are you
Christian
all pork?
Jew. She's Christian Jew.
I don't eat a lot of it, but
Listen, she's Christian Jew.
she's one of God's people.
Say it, Christian Jew.
She's chosen one.
Yeah, she reads the Bible every day.
Every day.
Thanks, Carlton.
Every
Love you, man.
single day.
I'll take it, Mike.
She says a prayer before she touches food. Every
What do you
single
do?
time.
What do you do during
I
this?
was Chad.
Huh?
When she's saying her prayer, what do you
I
do?
just sit still.
Thanks, Lou.
You shut your mouth for once. For once.
Yeah, well, I
Say
was
it.
going to do that.
Put it on the store.
But would I ever tell you the story in the beginning? Oh, we're on air. I can't say it.
No. Okay.
I'll have to tell you that.
Yeah, tell me on the air. You need to get ready for your picks, bud.
Thanks, Felix.
Well, I got it written down.
You need to get ready for your picks.
Thank you, BLN. I appreciate it, guys. I try to take the positive out of the situation.
I'm gonna tell you right now, we're gonna do what I told you, Seth.
I'm honestly, I'm not even lying. There was 4 people yesterday that
All right, well,
I talked
I
to.
can think of, honest to God, 4. I can think of 4 right now that I could get capital on.
I just don't know. I don't know business.
I know, but Brian does.
I know.
And Tom Bean does. And you get Brian.
And then
and
you
Tom,
don't need to know nothing.
Yeah, you just need to be that. You, need
You
to
got
be,
any of them 2 guys?
all you need to
on your
be,
side?
Seth, is the talent that has ownership of the company,
You
and
don't even have to think. Just do what you do.
Yeah.
that's all you got to do. You got to get it capitalized. You got to build a studio. You got to capitalize it. You got to have a X amount of product to break, and I'm gonna talk to Brian about it.
Okay.
So I'm gonna do Lasker, Walker.
All right.
Then I'm gonna tease. Then I got these 2 stories.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna tease Leah.
You have that website, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can Macho hear us?
Thank you, Tina. I'm back
Macho,
full
man,
time.
is there a way that we can have like privacy at a moment?
No.
No notice, like, hey, shut us off.
No.
You have to go outside.
During the break.
No.
No.
Man, I'm telling you what.
I know.
I want to say stuff.
You got to text and all that shit.
It's too
Thank
hard.
you, Impala. Thank you, Dave. Thank you, Jason. Sorry I can't get to everybody. I appreciate all the support, guys. I won't be looking as tired, and I'll be here 5 days a week. White iced tea.
Johnny K, I love you.
White iced tea. Don't think I didn't have that idea, my friend. Big E's in. Kankel said he'll give me $100K. He just needs 10% ROI. But that means return on investment.
Boom, look at that.
That's all I know. I don't know if I can get you the ROI, but I know what ROI means.
Power Screen of Florida. Rock solid and rugged quality. Power Screen of Florida, the experts in design and manufacture of crushing, screening, washing, grinding, and recycling equipment. With locations in Florida, Georgia, Texas, Dominican Republic, and Central America, there's got to be one near you. Real simple to get a hold of them, my friends. PowerscreenFLA.com. Power Screen of Florida. Rock solid, rugged quality.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios.
Aquabito.com/Bubba.
It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So humbled. And I know Seth is humbled by the well wishes from chat. Johnny K, better known as Johnny Costica, puts his money where his mouth is. Throws out 500. Says this is for Lasker and Seth money.
Rob
Johnny,
Green, $200.
Rob Green, 200. Johnny K, the steel slinging madman from Valpo, Indiana.
Costico cards and more.
Oh. Costica Cards. Let me. Leah's here. Make sure Leah will have you probably in the studio about 9:15, 9:20.
She's in the chair right now. That's all right, Brady.
We don't have a green room. We have a chair now.
Yeah, Gene, we do.
The bench press is where the green room used to be, Gene.
Just don't even get me down that path of you busting my balls about what we don't have nowadays and you being a dick and going against me. We're in the process of transitioning.
We don't need all of that workout stuff.
Okay,
That's a lot.
Just shut up. Just shut
Stack some of it in the corner and make us a little green spot.
Shut up.
Man, you just take up too much room, bro.
She's in the massage chair.
She's in a massage chair.
Shut up.
Okay.
Just shut up. She's in a.
We got electric for it at least.
She's in a $6,000 massage chair, waiting for her opportunity to be on the show. She's scheduled for 9:15. It's going to be closer to 9:20.
You ain't got to explain all that to me.
Yeah, but you don't got to be a dick and start breaking down.
I just didn't know we didn't have a green
room.
room. We've always had a green room.
We do have a green room.
But we put her
But
in
it's
the
got
chair.
white equipment in it.
No, it doesn't.
No, it don't.
That first little foyer
Well,
area.
then why didn't you just say, yeah, we do, and been done with it?
Because you would have just been a dick about that, too.
No, I wouldn't. You're
wired to
how
be
you
a
tell
dick.
the future
Your
now.
days are numbered.
Oh, no.
Vacation City, here I come.
No, fired city, here I come.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I can't take it much longer.
I know, but then when you can
push
take it,
me
you knock on the
beyond my
door and say, come on, buddy.
Glowbug says it's Lee. Because Glowbug's dealt with her, so I guess
Lee.
it's
Lee. I thought it was Leah.
Corey said that the next studio, the guests are going to have to sit in the parking lot before they come on the show.
Yeah, we're not even going to have a green room in the next one. And you know what? No. You know what else we won't have in the new studios? Lasker.
No. They're going to be the Buffalo Powder Coating Studios.
I'm going to call in like all day.
He's
I'm going to mess the phone lines up.
He's literally on my last nerve.
But he loves the Bubba. He's so.
I'm not trying to be.
But the money, Bubba, the money.
I'm not trying to be on any nerves, but, you know.
He keeps the lights on.
Do you know how bad, Seth, how hard it is to host a show when you got a guy that's pulling against you?
When I bring the truth out of you?
It's not the truth. It's adversarialness. Do you have to get on the air?
I don't know what I have to do. If I was an air student, I'd have did this from the beginning on April Fool's Day too, but I didn't.
Yeah, and
I'm not.
So
you taught me everything I know, so blame yourself.
So the guy that knows how to do it's trying to execute the format, and you're just screwing with me.
Are you messing with me, or are you
nonstop.
trying to teach me something?
I'm trying to tell you to shut up.
See, try to teach a little bit more, and help me.
Lummy.
Ralph, $50.
Lummy, what do you think about?
You're going to lose your job over him, Lummy. I'm going to tell you that. How about Lummy? How about I?
You can't fire a 4-screen guy. Dude, there's no way.
He's never firing Lummy. Lummy knows it.
He's got 4 screens.
Lummy,
hierarchy 250. Seth is great, not Lasker.
Oh no, Lummy, what do you think about the situation?
I put that last part in myself.
With Gene?
What do you think about? Do you think Gene wears Bubba out?
With Gene, I'm gonna have a strong, very long conversation with him after the show.
Lummy, you've known me for how long?
Yes.
And can you feel the adversarialness?
I give him
everything
a look.
I say.
He does give me the look.
Everything I say, he combats me with.
Yes.
Hey, Gene,
what does that mean? I combat him.
You
debate him.
I debate him.
Debate. Try to get me off track. Try to.
Well, the people want to know that.
No, the people don't want to know.
Well, they're saying it on chat.
Jesus Christ.
So I got to take his chat away.
Gene, Lummy said that whenever you call him, it's just to talk about how great you were on the show that day.
It is.
Is that true?
Gene, don't lie. Gene, don't lie.
Okay,
Gene,
I'm not gonna lie because me and Lummy had a talk about this yesterday.
Yeah, you know how
because I really chewed him a new one when he come walking in my shop.
Hey, Gene,
and I was hot.
Gene, you answered your phone call right there too. By the way, you're talking to somebody.
Okay.
You are such a goddamn
Somebody
boomer.
was talking to me.
He is such a boomer.
But anyway,
oh my God.
No, I don't.
Sarah.
I don't pray. I don't call Lummy up and say, "Man, I did a good job."
Sarah.
I said, "We did a good job."
Sarah.
It was a great day. We made plenty of money. We got the thumbs up. We broke some records.
Sarah.
You know, I'm proud of
Sarah.
hanging out and doing good. I'm proud of doing good.
Sarah, this is Bubba talking to you, and I love you to death. You absolutely saved Gene's life. He has been a wonderful man. He's your husband. He's your king. He's a great dad of Coben. I love your son to death. Can you help me? I'm not. Can you help me get him to understand.
There's no putting this back in the toothpaste thing, Bubba, as they say.
I know.
You know,
putting the poop back in the horse.
Whatever they say, there's no Gene's out, and he's free, and he's only going to become freer.
Oh my
Man,
God!
I didn't make Gene Lasker. It ain't easy being him. He just that's that guy. And you know what you got when you got him.
Can you explain to him that when I'm doing a show, I got a direction that I'm headed, and he completely he comes up with just negative leaning or skewing or trying to bust my balls.
I'm not negative.
Oh boy, you don't got.
I just got a different outlook at it.
Hold on. Let me see if this isn't exactly how it went down. Oh, we don't have a green room anymore. We got a bunch of stupid equipment in there, so we ain't got no more green room. Huh? People got them things. That's. So I get on the air. I talk about our guest Lee from Creative Loafing is going to be on about 9:20, and that she's in the green room, and then Lasker starts breaking down the lack of green room, which he's not even right about, and it's just adversarial nonsense when I could actually be doing good programming, like Walker versus him, and what we've now the Gene versus a 4-year-old. And it's just I'm 9 minutes into you derailing the show. You derail me. You rather than to go with me.
We're making money, so on or off the rail, we're making it.
You adversarially derail.
Single-handed messed my shop up. You're out of here, Lasker. Get out.
Well, I mean, I'm close to that. I'm close to saying I don't need you anymore,
no, Bubba. No. He's good. He's locker room. We need him for the locker room. He brings us all together.
Yeah.
He's not, though.
Well, we can't all be the same.
Yeah, but hold on. If you're a good locker room guy, but the coach hates you.
Okay, but if you knew your equipment, you'd shut me off. All you got to do is hit that red button, and I can't make a noise. There you go.
What a unique relationship you guys have.
Oh, my God. I want to fire him, but
don't fire me.
There's been enough firing lately, Bubba. Just let the man have it.
When I get up at 4:00 in the morning, I wish you would.
Yeah. Okay. Well,
but I'm fine after 6.
Once that monster kicks in.
Yeah, second one.
That's the second. Oh my God. All right. So here it is. We're week 9. Lasker versus Walker. After that, we'll do some commercials. We'll have Lee from Creative Loafing in. Lasker doesn't even know what Creative Loafing is. It's a magazine that talks about the nightlife and the entertainment portion of Tampa, Florida, which you've never read. I don't know that you know what? Even your son is calling you out on your skill set of reading. So I just don't understand why you're such a dick.
Here's Chinko, $100.
You're just such a dick, bud. Can you de-dick yourself a little bit, or I don't think you can. We've had this constant argument.
What do you want me to call 988?
No, I don't want you to call 988, buddy.
They'll hang up on you.
Yeah. Hello, Suicide Hotline. Hey, this is Gene Lasker, and we've heard about you. See you later, buddy. You're not savable. So let me week 9. I got to quickly get through this because Lasker is now 11 minutes. Taken 11 minutes. You have taken 11 precious minutes of nonsense.
Okay, go back 11 minutes. How much money we've been sent in?
It doesn't matter. John Kostika didn't send in $500 because he wanted you to fight me on our green room parameters.
But he didn't send it in there because I wasn't here either.
I'm sorry for coughing, Bubba. I was coughing.
Shut up.
I'm coughing.
I'm quitting. You're coughing. I'm quitting.
Bubba's quitting?
If I quit,
you're not.
If I quit, then there is no.
Yeah, why you got to throw in the towel when you just got tackled once or twice?
Bubba's gonna go oil the sleds at Warsaw High School.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something that I don't have to deal with this baboon. And you know what? He has baboon qualities. He really does.
Okay,
All right, let's see what Walker's first pick is.
First game, Baltimore versus the Dolphins. Who do you got? Who wins? Yeah, fat pick. Oh, the Dolphins.
But you got that one.
All right, you got the Chicago Mighty Bears versus the Cincinnati Bengals.
Come on, give it
Who do you got?
Give it to us. Give it to us.
Smacks him together.
Please.
Smacks him together.
Please.
Oh, the Bengals are going to beat the Bears, huh?
Oh, man.
All right. I call them the Chicago
Minnesota.
versus the Detroit Lions.
Smacks them together.
Who do you got?
Smacks them together.
Detroit.
Picks Detroit. Good pick on that
Good
one.
pick. Carolina at Green Bay.
I don't think he likes
Who do
Green
you got?
Bay. I don't think he likes the Packers.
I had to talk with him.
What do you tell him?
There you go.
Hold on.
Stop picking losers.
If you can, hold on. You obviously have the skill set to communicate with a 4-year-old, right?
Yes.
Yes or no?
Yes, I do.
Then you have the skill set to communicate with Lasker. You better start doing your executive producer duties and leading him down a different path that he's headed now, or you're going to be fired.
All right.
I'm going to fire you too.
I will lead him down the right path. Follow me, Gene.
You've got to do something here. You can see how frustrated I am. You've
Yes.
got to have a talk with him.
I will.
Maybe I need a couple more screens.
Green Bay guys, good job.
You
The
pick
Chargers Green Bay versus the Titans. Who wins?
Be smart. Be smart.
Oh, he's
Yeah.
All right.
He is pretty smart.
Chargers win. Atlanta
New England. This is kind of a toss-up.
versus
It is.
the Patriots.
I can see you go with
Who
the
do you
Patriots.
got?
He likes the he likes the birds. I thought
He does like Atlanta. No,
Patriots.
Yeah,
look at that.
That could
the
happen.
49ers versus the
He
Giants.
likes the 49ers.
Who do you got?
The Giants.
Whoa, the Giants, huh? All right.
I don't know about that.
Colts. Indianapolis Colts versus the Pittsburgh Steelers.
He's gonna pick the
Who do you got?
Colts because they look like
Got
the
the
Dolphins.
Horsies or the Crockers?
Colts.
Oh,
Yeah, good pick.
getting fancy.
Good
Got the
pick.
Colts.
Good pick.
Denver Broncos.
Which, by the way, Walker is a 4-year-old, and his technique is he takes two helmets and he smashes them together.
It was organic, by the way.
Yes.
It just happened.
And then he throws the loser into a bucket and he keeps the winner out.
Greg D,
After-
$20.
After he smashed their helmets together.
Versus the Houston Texans. Do it for Grouper Lips. What do you got? Who do you got? The Broncos.
Probably a good pick.
Jaguars versus the Raiders. Who do you got?
There you go.
Jaguars.
Wow.
Saints versus the Rams.
Man, y'all
Who
are
do you got?
cheating somehow.
We're not cheating.
He is.
You just
Someone is.
You just can't digest that a 4-year-old's better than you at anything, at most things, including reading.
Yeah. Rams win.
He knows that one.
The
bud.
Kansas City Chiefs versus the Buffalo Bills.
He loves the Bills. He
What do
loves
you
the
got?
Bills. He loves the Bills. I can just tell you, he likes. But I tell you,
Nice. Big game.
he's really big.
The Bills.
Bills.
Seahawks. Washington Commanders.
He's going to put the Washington Commanders right in the bucket. He's going to go with Seahawks. He's thinking about it.
The Cardinal? Wait, no.
He's getting
The
distracted.
Seahawks versus the Commanders. The Seahawks win.
He's already looking
Monday
at,
night.
He's already looking at Monday night.
That's right. Monday night game.
My bad. Hold on.
The Cardinals versus the Cowboys. Whose defense is going to show up, Walker? Who's going to win? The Cardinals.
Go by Army.
Go Bubba Army. There you go. All right, Gene Lasker. Time for your picks now. Let me get my pen because I have two different deals here.
luck, Gene.
Chicago at Cincinnati. First of all, Gene picked Baltimore, so he's
Yes.
already up 1-0 on the 4-year-old. He's feeling really. Maybe that's why he's so arrogantly cocky today, because he knows he's 1-0 versus a 4-year-old.
I didn't think I was being bad today.
Yeah, you're being.
I mean, the green room got me over the edge, huh?
Just your inability, just your
Inability to what?
to conform, which you don't understand any of that. Chicago at Cincinnati.
Chicago.
Thank you.
Minnesota at Detroit.
Detroit.
Carolina at Green Bay.
Green Bay.
Chargers at Tennessee.
Chargers.
Atlanta at New England.
New England.
Boy, I think you and Walker might have compared notes. I think you wrote all Walker's picks down. San Fran at the Giants.
San Fran.
That's a good one. Colts at Pittsburgh.
Colts.
Denver at Houston.
Denver.
Jacksonville at Vegas.
Jacksonville.
Saints at Rams.
Rams.
KC, Kansas City at Buffalo.
Kansas City.
Seahawks at Washington Commanders.
Seattle.
And
Gene sounded good this week with his picks.
Yeah, it's because Sarah texted him to him. And Arizona at Dallas on Monday night.
Dallas.
There you go.
Yeah.
We will see how that pans out. Currently, before I go into commercials and bring in Lee, Gene is 39-35, and Walker is 49-26. Maybe deep down that's why you're so mad. It's because you're getting your ass kicked by a 4-year-old. I also guarantee you that Sarah has texted you and told you to calm down. Am I right or wrong?
She's even trying to call me.
She's disgusted in your behavior.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
Bubba, did you cut these Omaha steaks?
Yeah, but I cut the one, but then they send like another one.
This one's for the week of 11/10, so not next week.
Yeah.
So
I need to cut it today.
You don't. I mean, you don't have to do it today, but you can.
And then those mid rolls, just fucking put.
I did. Did you see I emailed?
Yeah.
They want 3 mid rolls.
I know.
Do you know? But that's 5 commercials. If say we do a 30-minute podcast, that's 5 commercials at a 30-minute podcast.
You need to tell them that.
I'm talking to Gentry today. I'm going to talk to Gentry before I start getting more worked up about them.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Yeah, I'm gonna explore that because this is just you can't.
Because we could be done with them.
They don't. We're not getting it consistently enough for them to be telling us to fill up the whole podcast with commercials. Like
I mean, you already put 4 in there on a 30.
Right.
So that's.
Well,
that's aggressive.
I would normally do 3. I would normally do beginning, middle, end, and then they want another
15 and 30.
Yeah.
Which makes sense. They want 4.
It's or
5.
Which I know people could skip through, but
yeah. So you know what? Talk to Gentry and see what he says.
I will.
I'm just afraid our entire library that they have sticks with if we quit. And
I mean, we'll always have the printout of our numbers. It's
I know, but
we would just be shifting.
But at that point, they could be selling that, and we not get a cut of it if we quit them.
No, they wouldn't sell. They wouldn't sell any old. I mean, they couldn't. Old podcasts.
I don't know. Let's talk about it.
Okay.
Talk to Gentry about it. Tell him our dilemma.
I will. What up there, merchant? So I get to go trick-or-treating with my family instead of sitting in a SpongeBob costume watching my boss open cards for 6 hours tonight.
Who probably sucks at open cards compared to you?
He's got no personality or energy. He's got a dark energy. I was thinking about having maybe Gene pay him a visit.
Yeah, that would. That's what Gene's good for. Stuff like that.
What up, Jay Bowler? What up, Redneck? Thanks, Triple Chin.
Hey, how you doing?
Hey, Lee.
Hi. $10 on some startup money for you, Seth.
I'm taking it.
You see that?
Yeah, I'm claiming it after the show.
So when they got so many thumbs up in a row, did that mean they thumbs us up that many times? Or is that just for show?
I don't know what you're talking about, buddy.
Well, when they got so many thumbs ups, this guy got 50 of them up on the screen.
I don't know.
I am Greg for sure. Pencil. It's not about how many people watch them. It's about they more just have the YouTube videos for the people that buy into the breaks. So they could make say $20,000 on a break and then have 11 people watching, and they'd be making a ton of money.
TJ, morning Bulldog.
Hey, Gene. Yes, sir. Well, that's a neat venue, Lee.
We're looking into it, Daddy Smith.
Oh, thank you.
Where's that venue at? St. Pete?
Downtown St. Pete.
Seth, are you familiar with this venue?
Yes. That's where was that next to Dad's?
It was.
Yeah,
There
that's
it
what.
is.
Yeah.
But it's next to what Dad's.
I have a trailer on
Is
it.
Dad still there?
They just went out of business.
What happened to Dad? Tampa one went first, and then St. Pete went.
Yeah. I think they were. Just, I don't. I think they were just done. I'm guessing. I mean.
You know, when you cook in the fall, you're looking for convenient meals for your busy weeknights or tailgating season. Omaha Steaks delivers the world's finest steak experience. Enjoy USDA certified tender steaks, juicy burgers, cozy and convenient meals. And now, during their semi-annual sale, you can get 50% off site-wide at omahasteaks.com. Plus, our listeners get an extra 35% off with promo code ARMY at checkout. That's 50% off at omahasteaks.com and an extra $35 off with the promo code ARMY at checkout. Terms apply. See site for details.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios, aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Should I run through these phone calls real fast? Everybody's been holding. And then we'll get to Lee. Lee's in studio. Lee from Creative Loafing. Welcome, Lee. How are you?
Doing great. How are y'all?
I was calling you Leah.
Oh, that's okay. It happens all the time.
And Gloria Glowbug had to correct me. He's like, "That's one of my best friends. You're hatching her up her name. Her name's Lee." Hello, who's this?
This is Gene from Fort Walton.
Yes, Gene, Fort Walton Beach. Listen to us 103.1 Florida Man Radio. Of course, don't forget the great Shannon Burke is coming up later this afternoon, and then Brian Rust at 9 o'clock.
Hey, Bubba.
Yes.
This is some of your best radio with Gene Lasker. Don't you dare get rid of him.
Yeah, appreciate it.
Don't you dare.
Get off that combine and call me in a quieter environment, sir. Thank you. Hello.
Morning, guys.
Hey, buddy.
This is Mark from NorCal.
Okay.
Hey, I agree with the last caller. Can't get rid of Gene. And it's Bubba.
You know, it's easier for.
You just cut that dude right off, did you?
Bratty kids are cute to those that don't own the kid. But bratty kids are hard to manage and are a parental nightmare when they're your kid. Now, they're cute when they're not your kid. Over there acting up, acting like a horse's ass, showing their ass. That's what I got with Gene, a bratty kid, and I'm the dad.
Well, you just should have had him in the first place.
He looks cute.
Why don't you spank his butt?
He looks cute, but you know what? You're not the one having to manage the person. Hello.
Hey, good morning, guys. How's it going?
Good.
I got my question is for Gene Lasker. Wednesday's show was great. He ate that really hot stuff. I just want to know how bad it hurt on the way out, Gene.
You know what? Thankfully, it didn't.
But you're a lucky guy.
Yes, I am. Because a lot of people told me about it, and I was waiting for it, and that didn't happen, and I was kind of like, thanks.
Yeah.
I really appreciated it.
All right, my
I
man.
can only envision you splashing water on it. Y'all have a great day.
Thank you.
Okay, wow.
So Lee is in the studio. We bring Lee in occasionally to talk about various things, like Best of the Bay. And the last time we had you in was something other than Best of the Bay. It was another event that you guys had. What was that one, Lee?
I think that was October West, round about this time last year.
Yeah.
It was right before Best of the Bay. So
Before.
Yeah. Yeah.
This one happens to be after. It's called Whiskey Business.
Mm-hmm.
It's an event that Creative Loafing is putting on, and it's not. I think not this weekend, but next.
It's next Friday, November 7th.
Next Friday, and it's going to be. It's going to be in St. Pete, which right down from the old. I think Dax. Is it Dats?
Yes.
Dats of St. Pete just shuttered. And this is just right down from that, correct?
Yeah, this is right down the street from that in this beautiful art museum. It houses all the Western and wildlife art from the James collection. It's called the James Museum of Western and Wildlife Art. It's amazing. It's gorgeous on the inside.
What? Now, I always thought Dats was killing it. The one in Tampa I went to one time at lunch, I mean, it was like 30-minute wait. And then I've been to the one in St. Pete a couple different times. Packed. Was it just they're over the restaurant grind and the family, or do you have any insight?
I don't really know. I mean, I would always go there anytime we had a meeting at the James Museum. I'd pop over to Dats. They had a great menu there. I always enjoyed the food. I don't know specifically, but I do know the food scene in general is changing. People are wanting something different.
Globally within our little area, Tampa, St. Pete, when you say the food scene is changing, what do you mean by that? Like, as I guess people as older people time out and don't go to restaurants as frequent as young people, are the young people that go to the restaurants, are they like from a different generation and they like a different kind of food?
It's kind of the age, you hit the nail on the head. It's kind of the age-old adage of the older people are phasing out, the younger people are coming in, the younger people want something different, and then you just have to change to meet the environment, I mean, it's always, I've had this talk with a couple of chefs and restaurateurs and people in hospitality. The younger generation is looking for something different. Is the younger generation they've been so entertained by video games and been so overly stimulated by things that, let's say, my generation didn't get, that a restaurant has to be overly stimulating for them to want to go to? And again, I just ask you this because you are, one of the critics. You're one of the big slinging D's at Creative Loafing, and you got a pretty good pulse on about everything from whiskey to hamburgers and everything in between. You kind of have the pulse of what this city is wanting and what direction new startups are going. And does it have anything to do with the fact that the newer generation has had way more stimulation than us, the older generation, I would say? And, we were content with sitting at a restaurant that had good food and, not having 5,000 television screens and all this kind of deal. And when the food came out, it was great. We ate our food, we left a tip, and we told our friend, man, this place is great. It was word of mouth. There was no social media, nothing like that. But things probably are way different now. What does the younger generation want compared to what we wanted? I think it's just the total package. You're looking. I actually had this conversation on Wednesday night. We went out for dinner, trying to find a good place and stuff. And we went out. We were on the Tampa side of things, and I've been wanting to check out this restaurant in Ybor and go in, and it checked all the boxes, And I had this great conversation with the director of operations there, who just exuded hospitality. It was fantastic. But people are looking for the total package. They're looking for the vibe in the restaurant. They're looking for something other than sitting down at a traditional stuffy
food might be, the quality of food might be third or fourth on their list of boxes, right?
Dining is now a social thing. Like, you're going out with groups of people. I'm going out with all of my girlfriends. We call ourselves the Fab Six, even though there's 8 of us now. But we go out socially, and it's not just about, I want an amazing meal. It's, I want a great experience. I want all of the things. I want great drinks. I want great food. I want a great price. I want a beautiful setting. I want, great music in the background. I want. So,
what is? I know we're promoting this event, and it's going to be held at the James Museum, and it's all about whiskey, and we're going to talk about that here momentarily. But personally, on both, and people don't realize is that there's two different ecosystems with regard that bridge, the Howard Franklin Bridge, that 13-mile span of concrete is like kryptonite from people in Hillsboro, and like krypton, like there's two different distinct ecosystems of Tampa, Hillsboro people versus Pinellas people.
Absolutely.
And where's your like, without it being a client or anything like that, like where's your top one or two places to eat?
I am one of the very few people that will cross the pond.
Well, you got to, because you got to know what's hip on both sides.
Yeah, and also I love to eat food. I love to eat food. I think.
Me too. Look at me.
One of my favorite things to eat is a burger because it's the perfect bite in every single bite that you take. So you get like everything.
Like I love smash burgers.
Yeah, they're so good. It depends on. I'm the worst person to ask what I'm a full-blown Libra, textbook Libra. If you ask me, what do you want to eat tonight, or where do you want to go tonight? My first response is, I don't know. Where do you want to go? Because I'm a garbage disposal. I'll eat anything. I'm in the mood for sushi. I am always in the mood for pasta. I'm always in the mood for seafood. I am always in the mood for a gigantic, juicy burger that I just want to sink my teeth into.
Are you a steak person?
Yes, I love steak, only if it's I want it still moving on my plate.
So you want a rare?
Yeah, just parade Bessie by and give me a knife.
And then cut off a tomahawk in the back and give it to me.
Yep, that's it. Like
it seems like the steak places in town are Hillsboro based, and more specifically around this studio. Like, when is Charlie's ever going to make that move to that vacant lot by Penthouse Club? It says 2025, and we're almost over 2020. I think they've actually taken the sign down. Charlie's, are they relocating, and is Charlie on your best steaks list?
Charlie's is definitely on my best steaks list. I will always have a deep love for Burns, just because of like working with them for so many years with Burns Wine Fest.
See, I'm not a Burns guy at all. I think it's a bunch of dude about nothing. I mean, just Lee, don't get mad at me, but like I would much rather go to like Charlie's or Eddie V's. Or
I've been to Eddie V's. I've been to Charlie's.
Ocean Prime.
Yeah, I've been to Ocean Prime. I did Ocean Prime when it first opened up way back in the day when I was a baby.
You can't go wrong with Ruth's Chris.
Yeah, Ruth's Chris has gave it. It's a chain, but it's like it'll do it for you.
But you're a Burns girl.
Well, it's only because of like my relationship with them. I've had the very fortunate privilege of being able to work with the family, work on Burns Wine Fest, get to know the staff. I've dined there myself, so I've kind of seen it from like both angles, and like I
will tell you this though: anybody that comes to town that has done their research on where to eat in Tampa, it's almost like a tourist attraction.
Absolutely,
meaning like, oh man, I got to go to Burns.
Yeah.
But like, well, you know what? You need about 3 or 4 weeks gain time to even get. I don't even know that you can get reservations at Burns.
You can still get it's a lot easier now to get reservations. They've worked really hard on that. But then they're offshoot like Haven, and then you have Epicurean right across the street. I love Epicurean. They're doing this. We have Burger Week coming up, and they're doing this really yummy crawfish burger
But Burns
thing.
Don't get mad at me, Lee, but Burns will hurt that wallet. Boy, I mean, Seth cringes if he had to. I mean, Burns will. I mean, I think their sodas are $7. I'm just telling you, Burns will kill you.
Bubba, the people on chat are calling you out for not mentioning that your favorite place to go is Texas or Longhorns.
Longhorn. Yeah, but Longhorn, she's gonna laugh at me.
Well, I know that's why.
I'm not gonna laugh at you for. Look here, I'm plenty of nights.
I'm a Longhorn. Baby back ribs or the chicken parm gimmick. I'm not a real fancy guy. I'm a Longhorn guy.
I regularly am. I frequent this place right down the road from my house in St. Pete. I've known the owner for many, many years, called The Joint. And it is, if you've never been there, it is phenomenal. It's super, it stays open until 3 a.m. The kitchen stays open until 3 a.m.
Where's it at? Where
it's over on Tyrone Boulevard.
Oh, on Tyrone. Clear over there.
Yeah. Yeah.
Which is way off the beaten path.
It is. And it's kind of like a local spot. I think it's oh God, he's going to kill me for getting this wrong. I think it's a Baltimore bar. owner is really funny, and the food on the menu. He's like he was born in Italy and then came over here at a young age. So the food is just phenomenal.
Like
This man,
Is it Italian?
Well, it's not just Italian though. It's like all sorts of different burgers you have there. It's Italian food.
See, that's the best thing about an Italian place. Italian, you can go full blown Italian, but then they'll have a bunch of American stuff on there as well.
Are you talking about the joint?
And it is all good. Yes.
Is that what it is? The joint?
Yeah. He also he has Dead Bob's too over here in Tampa. And just, I don't know, man. I've eaten that entire chicken Parmesan plate in one setting.
How about the infamous Frank Chevis and all of his places from Island Way to Salt Rock?
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he might be single-handedly now. A lot of these places are franchises, but he's considered a private restaurateur. He might be the best. I mean, him and Jeff Chirigante, but Frank Chevis and Salt Rock Grill. It's tough to go. It's tough to beat that. If
beating it.
If somebody if somebody said you got to either go to Salt Rock or Burns, I'm walking to Salt Rock before I'm driving to Burns.
Yep.
Salt Rock's amazing. I've been there quite a few times.
And they're so on top of it.
Yeah.
I mean, they are on. If one little crumb is on, they are so on top of it.
Yeah. Well, and that's what people are looking for now too. Is like you have to check all the boxes. You have to if you have really bad service and good food, you have really bad service. Like that's what people are going to focus on.
So let's talk about this event that's happening not this Friday but next, and that's obviously it's at the James Museum, 150 Central Avenue in St. Pete, and it's called it's called whiskey instead of risky business, whiskey business, and I'm assuming that it's kind of like a whiskey tasting event kind of deal. And is there going to be food there?
It's much more than that. We have food there, but it's whiskey business, boots, brews, and bourbon. So last year we did that. It was like,
can you say that again? Whiskey business,
boots, brews, and bourbon.
Boots, booze, and bourbon.
Brews. Beer.
Okay, all right. So there's a beer feel to it.
Yeah, we've got some beers there. We've got great bourbons there. We've got some whiskeys. I even have some Japanese whiskeys there too. If you're not familiar with Japanese whiskey, it'll put some hair on your chest.
Now the whiskey business, that's a whole ecosystem in itself, is it not? A lot of people are in the whiskey business. My buddy Jesse James from Jackal, he's got a whiskey. A bunch of people got whiskeys. How do these now? A lot of these brands that I see here are not. Of course, Old Grandam, Jim Beam. You have some very legendary brands in there, but then you also have, are these like maybe more locally or regionally, Maker's Mark, of course, but Cigar City? Cigar City used to be kind of, Cigar City's a big deal now, isn't it?
Yep, absolutely.
It is a big deal, but are the rest of these kind of smaller whiskey companies?
If you're a whiskey aficionado, you're going to know these brands. Now, Toki Whiskey and Hibiki are both Japanese whiskeys. And then we have some local stuff. We've got St. Pete Distillery is going to be out there. They have this whole new whiskey wall in there. If you haven't been to the distillery yet, it is worth a tour there. It's so cool. And they're so knowledgeable of their product too, but they have an entire whiskey wall that you can try different whiskeys and like vote on it. They have different like blends of whiskeys, and then there's some like honey-based whiskeys. And then they'll make drinks for you right then and there too. You can do a full tasting.
So if you buy tickets, by the way, if you go to Tampa Bay, now what's the domain for me to send people to find out more about this? Was it We Creative Loafing /whiskey business, or what is it?
No, we've got the website up that you just had up there. It's I think it's whiskeybusinesstampabay.com.
Okay.
So you can go there, you can check out all the whiskeys. There's VIP tickets that you can buy, which comes with a swag bag. There's some minis in the VIP tickets. We've got food for VIP, a little bit more substantial food. The celebrity chef, Jonathan Rodriguez from FOMO Chefs, is going to be doing the catering for that. And I told him, I was like, I want sliders.
If there's some chicks that look like that, I'm there. Yeah.
All the people that come to our events are beautiful people.
They really are.
You've been to Best of the Bay last year.
And I had to leave because I would have gotten in trouble. Because there's so many hot chicks there.
Well, it was even bigger this year because we
missed
didn't have a storm looming down on us.
Oh, I know. So whiskey business, and tickets range from $100 to $60.
Yep, and it's unlimited tastings too. You can taste just as much as you want, as
So
often
you
as
could
you want.
you could have, if you wanted to do 20 shots of whiskey, you could.
I mean, I don't
Hope you have-
recommend that.
I
Please
would
drink
hope-
responsibly.
Have an Uber ready for you, right?
Yes, please do ride shares. Please do Ubers. Please drink responsibly. All the things.
And so this is next Friday.
Yep.
150 Central Avenue, the James Museum of Western Art, and you guys will, get it all decorated up and what have you. Now, what's the food going to be like? Like kind of like finger food appetizer kind of deal?
It's going to be small bites for general admission, but then VIP has some more substantial things. Jonathan's working on this really amazing menu. He's going to be this weekend. I think he's going to be at Savor St. Pete, which is like a big food festival in St. Pete as well. So Jonathan's got his work cut out for him.
So
I challenged him with some substantial food.
The gentleman, and I use that term very loosely, that's sitting to your right is named Gene Lasker, and he is a real pain in my ass. I've known him for years. He's
the best redneck of the Bay.
So we want to. He owns a powder coating company, and I know you're probably familiar with powder coating. And so he wants to maybe ask the bosses of Creative Loafing to maybe have the Bay Area. Not that he needs to win, but maybe have a category for the Tampa Bay's best powder coater, because Gene wants to win something.
Mike
We don't gotta
Thurman,
ask that.
$50.
Well, I can add best redneck of the Bay Area.
Yeah, there you go.
Too, if you want.
Best redneck. I think Seth. I think he'd be more honored to be voted the best redneck than the best. Than the best powder coater.
Probably right. I think
yeah. Best because everybody has a redneck. I mean, the nominations would be phenomenal. Just who gets nominated. But Gene, we would like to see if we could carve out maybe a nomination.
He's a Tampa Bay treasure.
Why are you trying to help me now?
What you want me? Hey, Lee, see that person beside you? He's a real asshole, and he drives me crazy. And the minute you
I'm
leave,
almost a minute from being fired, so ain't even no sense of meeting me.
Hey, that should be a new award. Almost a minute from being fired award, which goes out to your most adversarial employee that you can't hardly take. Gene, that's where you don't understand me, Gene. As much as I tear you down, I try to prop you back up. I got the girl from
in the same sentence.
Yeah, in the same breath.
There you go.
Listen, Lee.
Is that like when your mama used to tell you when you're growing up, like, I'm hard on you because I love you?
Yeah, Gene, I'm hard on you because
I don't know what he does, but you was 5 minutes from being in here, and I was being chewed out and almost kicked out. Gonna put a dog collar on my neck and shock me and all that.
See, I missed all of that. I was sacked out in the massage
because
chair.
I stuck up for the.
Hold on, Gene. Did you hear what she said?
What?
I missed all that because I was sacked out in the massage chair. And see, the argument we were having is that our green room sucks because all we have is a massage chair, and she loves it. So as a guest that's waiting for the show, she would probably testify that we got a badass green room. No other place. She goes on all kinds of shows. I guarantee you Channel 13 doesn't have a massage chair.
No.
Channel 28 ain't got one. Channel 10 ain't got one. So Gene, that's how wrong you were, and that's what irritated me is that you were trying.
They said that you were sitting out there, and I said out in the green room. We don't have a green room number. I'm like, why? Why don't we got a green room? We got all that machinery out there taking up space.
But Gene,
we don't use it all.
All we need is a massage chair.
And then he come up with the massage chair.
I said, hold on. I said she was in the chair, and Bubba knew exactly what I was talking about.
But I don't know nothing about no chairs. I have never seen that massage chair.
Well, because
you should try it out, man.
You know what? Yeah, you know what?
No, because I'm there allowed to hang out when I leave. When I get off the air, I got to go.
Okay, then that's your fault, not mine.
Why? You the one kicking me out?
No, I'm just saying. Know the inner workings of our business before you start talking bad about it. 1 minute from getting fired. That's the new award. Right there. Creative Loafing, the 1 minute from getting fired award from your biggest asshole employee that drives you crazy. So now, Lee, tell me about that's the whiskey business, and then you guys got a burger. Now that's something I would be interested in. I think you guys got a burger competition or a burger
week.
Burger week.
Yeah.
Now, how does that work?
Burger week, we do a few of these during the year. We'll do like taco week and then restaurant week, obviously in June. That's a really big one. But it is 10 days of burger specials all throughout the Tampa Bay area.
Now, where can people find out about where their specials are?
On the website.
So creativeloafing.com.
Yep, and then you'll want to, or we have a separate website for it, TampaBayBurgerWeek.com.
I'll find that.
And then it lists like all of the burgers that are offered, where you can get them from. And I mean, these restaurants go all out. I have a segment on Monday, and I have some chefs from around here bringing burgers for me for the TV segment.
You know what I would love, and I know this is kind of probably something you can't do, but I think this would be great, is if you could bring we could do a live on-air test tasting. You know what I'm saying? Like,
done.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Done.
Like, Lummy, wouldn't that be cool?
That would be great.
Gene, you like
Are we
hamburgers?
allowed to tell the truth?
Well, no, but Gene, you
I mean,
could.
she's bringing the burgers in, so we got to tell them they're good.
I know, but Gene, you might want to temper your response so that you don't hurt somebody's feelings. You know, oh my God, this one sucks. Jesus God, I can't take
come
it.
on, yeah.
I eat so many burgers during this week. Like I just go every single day to a different place and
So
get burgers.
are these all? Oh, are these all the places that are competing?
Those are some of them. I've got more to add. So some of them have come on board this year. Some of them are,
How about the burger dudes that got the gold in it?
Yeah.
What is a golden burger?
Is that
got gold in the burger?
Is that
Real
TNT?
gold.
Is that TNT
But we
burger?
tried it, and it's just like a little food truck. We thought it was a restaurant, but it's a food truck with cats underneath it. And we asked for the gold burger, which Gene, I think
$100.
It's $100. And
One burger.
And they didn't have the gold flake the edible gold
It's the
flake.
same guy gold flake that's in Goldschlager.
I'm having flashbacks to college in Goldschlager here. So this is like.
Well, this is what this one is. I don't think it's got Goldschlager in it, but it's got the gold in it.
It's TNT Burger. They got a real building in South Tampa now across from.
Yeah, that's why, because they had the burgers over there.
Okay.
In Tampa.
I have to go check them out.
Hold on, Lee. You might want to get a hold of these people to see if they want to be on Burger Week, because look. So this is the one that me and Gene went to, and it's like an outdoor deal.
With a big
I will tell you this though, Gene. They had a good hamburger.
They had a good hamburger.
They did have a good hamburger. Now we wanted the Gold Flake Willie. Like they had this one that's Gold Flake, and it's $99, but they were out of the Gold Flake, and they were going to make us go to the. But so Lummy, you're saying
the one,
they have an actual. Not just a food truck deal, but they got an actual brick and mortar gimmick.
Yeah, down in South Tampa, on Del Mabry.
Yeah, so Lee so out of all the burger stuff I see here, I don't think any of these offer a burger.
No, I think gold burgers. That's the first time I have ever heard of a golden burger.
You need that.
$100.
Hold on, you need that to be part of Burger Week. So you need to go down there and hit them up for some advertising to be on Burger Week, and you know what? You can thank me for it.
Done.
They're singly-handed only guy that does it.
I'm gonna tell you right now, though. But if you look at this category right now, right here, buddy, old school.
Oh, El Cap.
Oh yeah.
Oh man.
Oh yeah.
El Cap has saved me many a mornings.
Oh. Right on 4th Street.
Yep.
Seth, I know exactly. You know exactly where it's at. It's an absolute institution.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. So anyway, Union. There's our boy Jeff Jarragant. Oh, you know what?
There it is.
Hold on, look.
They did it last year. They haven't. I've been a little busy with Best of the Bay lately, so I haven't.
Well,
been able
what
to
you
update
should
this.
do is you should get Lummy to give you this air check, and you send it to him, and you say on Bubba's show, and the zillion amount of people that watch and listen to a show, we actually talked about TNT Burger today, and here's the air check. And you send them the air check, and guess what? They can't sign that contract fast enough. I'm just telling you right now.
Absolutely.
So let me give her the. Oh, and so listen to this. They put a syringe in the middle.
Yeah, this was last year's burger.
That grossed me out.
Gee, I liked it, and so did your
Coben
son.
loved it.
Yeah, I liked it. The vaccine burger.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So Lee, we'd like to do something. Maybe the week of, or the week before, maybe the Friday before Burger Week starts, we can have a few burgers in here for like an on-air test, and we won't have Gene in here that will be mean to people.
Oh, done. I will call up my chefs right now.
Oh, so what are you trying to say? The burger thing is just going to be all set up.
Well, it's not going to be all set up.
You give the lady some free burgers to bring on the show, and we're going to guarantee we're going to say it's good.
Yeah, pretty much.
I mean, none of the burgers are bad. That's the great part about it. I've eaten a lot of these burgers, and they are not, like, all of these burgers are amazing.
Unless you take
Listen,
a burger and throw it in.
You want to fix the test, go ahead. I mean,
Gene,
we all know you're cheating now.
And unless you're throwing the hamburger in the mud puddle, how do you mess up a burger?
Well, that's true.
One might be better than the other, but none of it's going to suck.
Well, I'm not going to say that. I'm just going to say, hey, this burger is probably a little better.
Okay,
well, people vote on them, too.
Yeah, you can do that, Gene, as long as you're not rough around the edges on the deal. He'd be like, let me tell you something. This burger's pretty good. This
Listen, the
one.
rough around the edges people want to spend the money.
Okay, all right, Gene.
She just sat here for
Gene,
20 minutes
You're
explaining that.
You're doing exactly
Here we go.
what you're doing exactly what you drive me
so
crazy.
we're not going to talk about. She's looking for the whole picture. 4 qualities: the service, the type of food.
Gene,
when
I
that
don't
food's
know
at.
if it's
that
gonna-
what you just said.
Gene,
That's what the people want.
Yeah.
Okay.
She's like, what the hell's happening? Gene,
We're gonna need to start gentle parenting here in a minute.
Yes, I think you might need to leave because he's like really a monkey that could go crazy at any time.
Like nobody wants the truth anymore.
I think you let Bubba. I was gonna say I think you let Gene be honest. I judged a chocolate contest with Drew Garabo back in the day, and he told somebody that their brownie was so bad they should quit making it, and it was like a kid that ended up doing it.
Well,
and things got very tense at the competition. So I think that if Gene, gave it, his real feelings, I think it would be okay.
Gene, I think that you are smart enough to know that you could give.
I'm smart enough to know you're not inviting me.
Also, I'm pretty sure these chefs can take some criticism. These guys have survived in a kitchen long enough. A little bit of criticism about their burgers.
Some stupid hilljack redneck that does not give them a good review. I think they're going to be okay. Anyway, Lee, man, thank you for coming in, and more importantly, let's talk about us helping you with Burger Week. And then let me get the air check so she can give this to TNT.
Will do.
And hopefully we'll help you with that, Lee.
Yeah, I mean, we got stuff going on all year long. We're rolling out, we just did our horror issue. We're rolling out our holiday guide coming up soon. We've got really great promotions towards the end of the year. I already planned out 2026's entire events calendar. We've got some really fun things going on.
So maybe early 2026 we'll roll after. Of course, I want you back for Burger Week, but then maybe early 2026 we kind of have you in and we go through what you guys got slated for the year.
Oh yeah, for sure.
All right,
let's
Lee,
do it.
Thank you, my friend. Let's walk her out through our non-existent green room.
Yes, we'll do.
And I think we got one more break before we got to say goodbye.
Yes, we do.
All right, back in a minute. Stand by.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
It's like a Chinese paper.
Yeah, it's like kind of like like a Chinese. It's edible.
Well, dang,
It's
if I
edible.
didn't have to go to Mazzaro's after last time we got it.
Rice paper.
Yeah, like a rice paper.
And say, listen, we spent 10 minutes talking about you on here today. You didn't sign the fucking contract.
I'll take my person. This is
All right, well, good seeing you.
Thank you. I brought y'all this.
Oh, okay, thank you. Oh, is this a?
That's bourbon. That's one that we got sent from Stowe's Family's bourbon.
Oh, okay, cool.
So
let's get you in for Burger Week. And Lasker's harmless. He's just.
Oh, I love it. Are you kidding me? I love it.
All right, thank you, Lee.
I'll
And then allow me to get you that air check, and then let's plan something for Burger Week.
Do you want me to bring the chefs on?
Yeah, I'd love to have we could even, they can use the kitchen if they wanted to get stuff ready and just do a burger taste test.
Okay. All right.
But do it on a Friday, so it's like the Friday before it starts.
Yeah.
So we could promo the next week.
I'll call.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thank you, Lee.
Thank y'all.
Bye now. Fucking Lasker's a hoot, isn't he?
What do you mean he's a hoot?
He is just a handful.
For you. The rest of us just get to enjoy him. You gotta let Lasker be honest, man.
Okay, I'm gonna talk about this on.
Love you, Mike.
I'm gonna talk about this on our way back. I'm gonna say, Gene, you can be honest, but when you got the client in here, there's a certain amount of belly rubbing you gotta do. You can be honest when we're in the game, playing the game.
Right.
But you can't scare them before they get to the game. You know what I'm saying? So, Gene, we're going to end the show. I'm going to give you a little. It's going to be funny. Okay. That was funny, Gene. What was? Just your interaction.
My wife missed a minute or two of the show, and she thought I was mean to the lady the way you talked about me, about her. Why? I hope you wasn't mean to her. I wasn't mean. My poor wife.
Terrestrial radio currently.
Yes, sir. Xerxes.
Broadcasting live from the Aquabito studios. Aquabito.com/Bubba. It's the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
So before I end, Gene's is going to probably think I'm going to rip him a new ass, whereas I'm not.
I love you, sir. I got to go to a...
I'm very proud of you, Gene. But here's,
For what?
Let me.
Now you're proud of me?
Let me explain. Shut up.
Okay.
Let me explain to you what I'm talking about.
Oh, we got front page of Twitch.
Oh yeah, they'd sent me a notice that we were going to be on the front page. I didn't even pay any attention to it. I'm like, who cares? Twitch, you so screwed the pooch with us. We started our online streaming, trek with you.
Mike Durman, $50.
$50.
Thank you, Mike.
And you guys just completely woke yourself right out of our business. So, whatever. Thanks for the front page.
Find us on YouTube.
Yeah.
Find us everywhere else.
Yeah. Hey, if you're on Twitch right now, we suggest that you follow the show more so on YouTube. YouTube.com/The Bubba Army. They didn't cancel us, I don't know how many different times, for a doctor's opinion of COVID. So, Gene, what I'm saying is this. I think it would be brilliant for you to be in during the burger tasting deal and being truly yourself. But when you have the client here that could potentially set that up, you rub their belly a little bit before. You don't just start telling them that you're going to be a complete dick and cutting everything that you don't like down to zero. You wait till we're in the moment and then you pull that card.
Okay.
I mean, you kind of understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah, that's why you're the boss.
He's tired of your stuff today, man.
He is. I think he's going to walk out and not even say goodbye to me. I hope you don't think I've been extra hard on you.
What the hell, dude?
Today, Gene. It's just that you've really frustrated me a lot, and your unfilteredness just really got to me today. But you know what? It's necessary for you to be yourself, and I think your wife will help me.
So I'm good for another day?
Oh yeah, we'll see you next Friday.
Okay.
Okay, and I'd like for you to be here for the burger tasting place.
Yeah, I would.
And I like for you, but we don't want to tell the person that's putting it together that you're automatically going to tell the burgers suck.
No, I'm not. I mean, I'm just going to tell the truth.
That's all we want, okay, buddy?
That's it.
All right.
Love you, Sarah. Thanks
Sarah,
for calling me and settling me down.
Sarah, I love you too. For the things that I know you got my back. Thank you. And I know you know that I got a handful here. Seth, you know what? Let's have a conversation about what we were talking about earlier.
Let's get that business going.
If you got a few minutes.
Yeah, sounds good.
Lummy, I'm gonna recut the beard deal. Okay?
Okay.
I think I got an Omaha Steaks deal to cut.
Macho was seeing if you could do that for next week because he's got to run some cables back there.
That last one you did sounded great.
You bring some. Do what next week?
Do the reads.
Oh, so no. Okay, so we'll just do reads next week.
If you could, yeah.
Okay. Everybody have a good weekend, man. Go. Video Killed the Radio Star. Available on Apple TV. Available on Google Play and available on Amazon. And on Amazon, if you watch it for $4.99, you can leave a comment, and I hope that you do.
Just rent it even if you watch it or don't.
Appreciate you. Y'all have a great weekend.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.